Good morning, everybody. Ooh, lights. Hiya, hey, Killer. Guys, go check out Killer. Killer's here every day, hanging out, and he's a good guy, good streamer. Tachyon, what are you doing? Please stop. Okay, he's going over there. He is a wonderful kitty, but he's absolutely driving me fucking bonkers lately. Oh, and I've got the filter on my camera, so we'll turn that off there. Bing, bang, boom. Was recording some stuff for music reaction videos. How is everybody today? I'm a little out of sorts, but we'll roll with it. You know, it can only get better from here, right? We're starting up Rimworld. For better or for worse, we're on the Rim today. Okay. That's right. So, is this Killer's parent, mom? Yeah, Killer's mother is here, and we're healing her, and we're hoping that she leaves because she's terrible. 70 years old with an artery blockage, an old gunshot and a stab on her right leg, the bruise on the left leg. Yeah, bionics is 100% the order of the day, Aya. For sure, exactly. You nailed it right on the head with a big ol' mallet. Yeah, you've been here for 245 days in a row. That's pretty goddamn amazing, Killer. All right, so what's our score here? What is the score here? What's going on? We need. So we got Marine helmets for everybody. Some of them are getting a little beat up. We're making advanced components. What's next up on the agenda? Yeah. That's crazy. All right, so I don't think... Okay, Ophelia has a bionic leg. We haven't given one to Salsa because we've been repairing people. Bionic leg, prosthetic arm. I'd love to get Fitz a new arm. It's just legs are so important. Larry is fucking wasted high. Alcohol tolerance, alcohol warmth. Stoned on smoke leaf tolerance. Psychite tolerance, high on psychite. Okay, fair enough. So the smoke leaf knocks out her movement and knocks out her consciousness, which further knocks out her movement. But she's not mood breaking. Yeah, attack quake. He's the more attention I pay to him, the more attention he requires, which is such a cat thing, right? Bionic leg. Bite scar on the arm. So there's a lot of arms we need to get. We do also have 3 mech serums on deck, and somebody came with a tinfoil helmet so we can prevent moods from Psychic Drone. Mood breaks from Psychic Drone, so that's good. Bionic leg. Burn scar on the brain. That's the one. That's the... We really need a healer mech serum. Killer might be the first one in the colony to wind up going on Luciferium. Right arm torn off. Dear God, we need arms. I don't particularly want arms, but... We're going to do one more leg to put it on Killer. Then we're going to replace a few arms. We are, however, going to move this the other way. We're going to put the components up top and put the bionics down below. Okay. Let's get on with this madness. We are gradually expanding out our base spikes. We'll put a few more up. I'd like to get 2 more on each... Well, 2 more on this side. This is kind of a base spike in and of itself, so we'll extend that one out. We'll grab a middle one. We got to work around... that. So that's a thing. Which could actually work in our favor. Things and stuff and things. We'll get there in a second. We're not chopping enough blocks. Where is the drill we had up here? Oh, we were pulling a little bit of gold out. That's right. We needed a little bit of gold. All right, we still need a little bit of gold. We'll go back to chunks once we've got a little bit more gold. We are still at the gold. Thank you, I can't believe you remembered that. I legitimately can't believe you remembered that. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised, but... okay, so we're yoinking steel out of the ground over here. We're pulling a little bit of gold out down here. We've got... We need a plasteel deposit that's close by. That is the main thing we need to get. We're up to 6 mortars. We've got 2 scanners. We're starting to make artwork, so we're going to be able to ditch the daylilies soon. We've got Devil Strand growing, so between the Devil Strand and the Thrumbo Fur we acquired, I don't know if you guys told Lyric or if she didn't notice when we went in because she was doing the Rivals thing. But we got some Thrumbo Fur, and we forced Salsa to make the gear. So everybody you see with a white shirt, white coat type of situation, they've got on Thrumbo Fur at the moment, which is fantastic. If we look over at the Thrumbo Fur Duster, excellent. We're getting 81.1% sharp protection, 58.5 heat, 44.1 cold. Ophelia, with gear that's designed to prevent heat, is down to -10 as her low temperature. Just because of that. Let me hit my AC off. We're going to take it just a little slow and steady today. I didn't sleep much last night. I went to bed. I finally tried... It's raining. I'm not even going to zone that. I tried to go to bed at a reasonable hour. Had trouble falling asleep because I had a lot on my mind. A little bit stressed out. Lyric has mods that make thrombos grow wool and milk, and I am very tempted. Oh, yeah. I bet you are. Oh, you know what? I need to shrink this zone. So, Blight can't jump across Devil Strand, and it can't jump across 2 tiles between stuff, which is why I leave 2 tiles between everything. I only had 1 here, though. Yeah, it's raining. That fire will tire itself out. See, we're good. We're solid. No problems here. How's our beer coming along? Beer is at 15. We need to get a little bit more hops going. We're at that pivotal point in the playthrough where we need to expand, we need to grow, but as we do, we're going to run into more and more problems. We're already above the wealth point where we got smacked by those centipedes. We're at 144,000 wealth. Raid cap is somewhere around 250,000. So, I mean, depending on what kind of wealth you have, so we're not in a great situation, being that we have 14 pawns. We had 17 pawns on the last map at less wealth. Jump up to 3 tiles. Okay. I mean, there are other ways around it. We could plant Devil Strand between them, and that'll also prevent it. I've done stuff like that before. Oh, look, they chopped all this stuff down. So we should have wood, or no? Nope, we've used it for other things. Right, because we were making it into organics while we had issues with food. That's right. That's right. Now, the difference between last time we had high wealth and this time, the main difference is that we have Animal Pulsar, Soothe Pulsar. We already have a Persona Core for the ship. And as far as gear goes, we've got an Insanity Lance, a Shock Lance, Insanity Lance, Shock Lance. We got a Fire Foam Pack, which might be helpful in case of drop pod raids. Because if they drop on the base and set stuff on fire, we can preemptively use that. How are we coming along on some bricks here? 177 granite. Okay, where is this stuff at? We'll do that. Actually, hang on. I know it's going to be a little off-centered, and it's probably going to drive some people crazy with the ADD, or the OCD, but I want to build right next to the hard to move on land, because that will allow us to manipulate the movement. So we're gonna want to move. We're gonna want to put it there because they won't move across the red, or they move slowly. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We can't build there. It is gonna at least slow them down a little bit. So if we put that there, and then we'll thicken it from the other side. That way we can manipulate game mechanics a little bit. Not exploit, but understand. Okay. What do we got going on? Yesterday we were playing Oxygen Not Included. I tried my best to get that map brought back together. I can't do it. That playthrough's got to end. There was a lot of potential there. We learned a lot of lessons. We tried a bunch of new stuff, and it just, at the end of the day, it was just not where it's at for me. So, love the spikies? Yeah, the spikies are good. I learned it from Adam. I don't remember when he started using them. It might have been on his melee only run, his melee gods run, but they are extremely helpful, especially with low pop colonies where you've got to spread enemies out. For a brief moment there, I thought she was talking about my hair. I was like, you've seen my hair spiked up, Aya. What are you talking about? I was like, no. She's talking about the base spikies. Right. I'm not all there today, by any means. So the reason I was a little stressed out and having trouble sleeping is, you guys know I've been making a lot of work towards rebranding and doing everything, bringing the quality of the channel up, both content-wise, brand-wise, graphics, etc., etc. And Barb and I had a talk this morning about artwork, and she's not going to be able to continue doing my artwork. She might occasionally here and there help me with it, but she can't do it on any type of basis where I can rely on it as a steady long-term thing. And since I'm treating this as my business and doing this very much to try and get to the point where this can be my career, that makes it difficult for me to actually progress. I've got a lot of artwork that she's already done, so I'm not in any desperate situation. But we are officially on the lookout for a new artist. If anybody knows anybody who is an artist, I'm not talking like layouts and logos, I'm talking like the caricature art, the art of me. I mean, we might switch to a completely different style if the need arises, completely rebrand the channel. Maybe I'll just legitimately take pictures of myself against a green screen. We'll start using actual pictures of Nether's face. I don't think that's really the direction I want to go. We might switch artwork styles. In an ideal world, I would be looking to find someone who could do the same or similar artwork, because I find that it's really good for the channel. Just a little touch on personal stuff. I'm always apprehensive when people offer to help me, just because I want to make sure that I don't get involved in something that's not sustainable. It's like when you start a new social media account. You don't want to start something that you can't continue, right? So if you start doing television advertisements, was the example I've used and probably will use again, because that's the example that showed it to me, and then you stop, people think you went out of business because you no longer do television advertisements. So it's kind of, for me, the same thing with the artwork. When we first started talking about her doing the artwork, I was apprehensive because I was like, what if there's a situation where that can't happen? Where there comes a day where you can't do the artwork anymore. Now I'm in a position where I have very unique artwork, and we took a chance. You got to take a chance sometimes. The artwork has been very well received. It's done great for the channel, so I'm very happy about that. Construct that. I don't know why you're taking a break. You're not on break yet. Build the thing, jackass. But sometimes you take a chance and it works out well. Sometimes you take a chance and you've got to make adjustments. So, long story short, if anybody knows anybody who's an artist that's looking for a channel to either, I'm always down to pay an artist. In an ideal situation, we could do some sort of, similar artwork and stuff like that. So I'm looking for someone to do artwork. If the need is there, then whatever. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Basically, I'll pay for art if it's the right type of situation, and if someone is looking just for exposure, we could do that too. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do this with very little funds and budget, but also understanding and respecting the fact that artists need to get paid. So if anybody out there... Yeah, Killer, I've already talked to Photoshop. That's something we might do a tester in. After talking to him, we might do a tester, but at the same time, his specialty is definitely more in the graphic design side. I even asked him, I was like, is this something that's, you know, outside of your wheelhouse? And he's like, yeah, it's a bit outside my wheelhouse, but I think we could try to make something work. So we might do a tester. I'm going to be fully honest. I don't expect it to go well because the requirements he has on my side, like it puts the burden on me to actually more or less, and instead of having an artist do their thing, I've got to be more active in the creation of the art to get involved with Photoshop. And I'm not necessarily against that, but it depends on how it all comes out. So we're gonna try something, but I'm not so much looking for a graphic designer. I can do graphic design on my own. It may not be as good as some other people's stuff. I can do logos. I can do graphic design. I need an artist, someone who can actually draw, like who has a style. I'm considering switching over to a more anime style because anime artists are a lot more common. Odo Mame, we've known her for a while. She came in during some Minecraft stuff. She does anime style, and she happened to be streaming artwork this morning, or in the middle of the night, whatever it were, where I couldn't sleep. So I don't necessarily think the anime style will fit, and it's not nearly as unique as what we're currently doing. But that all being said, you got to do what you got to do, and I've got plenty of stuff to keep me going. I don't think we're at the point where repeating any of the current artwork would be detrimental to the challenge, but I don't want to go stale over time, so I'm preemptively looking for the future, if that makes any sense. Sorry to just run off at the mouth about all this stuff. It's just fresh in my mind, and wanted to throw that out there. So yeah, if anybody knows anybody who does that type of thing, please let me know. But onward and upward to okay. Gotta love forced rain when you don't need it. Kind of need blocks more than gold currently. Gotta get these spikes up. I mean, there's a lot going good for the channel. I mean, we've got a wonderful community that grows every day. You guys have been extremely supportive, both with presence and monetary support, which, as I've always said, is never required, but always appreciated. I am doing my best to make this a career, so it does help a lot moving that direction, whether it's a cheer or you guys sticking around for advertisements or subs or gifts or whatever. You guys have been super supportive on that. Aya has been doing an amazing job as my mod. Thank you so much, Aya, for actually taking on that responsibility. I'm trying my best to make it easy by learning more about the bots and stuff. Firebot has been a really great change for the channel. We're not using 2 bots anymore. We had Nightbot and Frosty tools, and Frosty was great, but honestly, I don't have the funds to pay monthly to keep Frosty going, make monthly donations, so there's a lot of cooldowns. It still required us to do some stuff manually without automating it like we are doing with Firebot. So to be able to drop Nightbot and Firebot in favor, or Nightbot and Frosty in favor of Firebot has been great. It does require a little bit more setup, but it's a locally run app, so it's been pretty stable and pretty useful. So we'll keep running with that and keep trying to make things better and better. So all in all, things are going really well. Like I said, I'm just preemptively trying to get ahead of things. I need things to. I need things to do stuff and stuff to do things. Let's put you right there so I can stick the other artwork in the middle. We don't really need batteries too much on this playthrough. The batteries are more or less so that if and when one of the geothermals goes down for repair or gets taken out in a raid, we have a little bit of battery life to get us through to repair it. That's basically all the battery is for, which is why we're not creating some ginormous battery bank. Maybe we'll put a larger battery bank down when we can afford to. I am a big fan of using Too Deep Infestation. That'll work. The reason I say that'll work is we are using insect meat to make packaged survival meals, which is getting us some money. Now, big problem here is our people are kind of far away. We don't have huge firepower, and that yak is probably going to take some damage. Did we have enough time to get the whole crew on board? I think we might have. Gonna micro this just a little bit because, well, our people are not as good as if we had ideology. Oh, no shit. Mega Spec Scarab got over there. Wait. Okay. Missed that. Alright, the yak. No immediate danger. We'll be fine. Let's go beat that thing to death. Alright, we got an ad starting in 3 minutes. Again, you know what? Let me write that down. I gotta start checking things off the list again. I've been really tired, and I keep saying and I keep thinking I'm saying Aya. Do you have a sleep spot to tend the yak? Yes, he's in his sleep spot right now. Add to chat. Yes, let's star that son of a bitch. Let's get that done. I've been juggling a lot. I've been trying to keep up with content creation and scheduling, music reaction videos, tutorials in the pipeline, uploading the VODs, keeping up with clips. Thank you guys for clipping stuff. Really appreciate it. I always put them up as shorts on the YouTube. They've been doing quite well on the channel. The shorts always get upwards of 500 views, which I think is phenomenal, especially considering that was never really the intention of the channel to be a short channel. It is adding time to it, so it's fair to be frazzled with the IRL situations. Yeah, I'm a little. It's a good way to put it. I'm a little frazzled. But yeah, I'm juggling a lot. I'm very happy doing the things that I'm doing. Excuse me, I ate a little too fast this morning. I woke up, I slept for 3 hours, couldn't go to sleep because I was a little stressed out, and at the same time, I was also excited to get some work done. It's when you love what you do, it can be fun and exciting. I'm not going to say you never work a day in your life, because you definitely do work, even when you love what you do. That old saying is kind of a heaping, steaming pile of stupidity, in my opinion. But it does mean that work is more enjoyable, and sometimes you want to do it. All right, let's see if we die right off the bat, guys. The name of our colony is Death with Extra Steps, so that can't be centipedes, is it? Whoops, all scythers. I don't think we can go out. I don't think we can go out after him. I mean, first off, there's not really a great angle. Like, getting somewhere in here would be difficult to shoot over the water, and then they could come around. Scythers do walk pretty goddamn fast. What is their walk speed? 4.7 cells per second. For comparison, we've got a bionic leg person here who moves at 5.02. Who doesn't have a bionic leg? You don't have a bionic leg. You move at 4.48. So they walk like a quarter of a point. Are they prep? They are prepping. We could call in allies. How allied are our allies? They're 100% allies. Why make the friends if you can't enjoy throwing them into the fire? Fitzy. Let's get you, we'll re-ally them somehow. We'll throw some wood at them. They'll be happy. We've traded with them so many times, most of our reputation has actually come from trades. Now, they are dropping in the right spot. I don't expect them to put in a lot of work, but if they can get a little bit of damage on these guys, knock a few of them out. Was kind of hoping for some grenades to do a little bit of AoE damage, but... okay, well, that was an absolute waste of time, pretty much. I mean, that's not really the best situation to call in allies, but you know, we got plenty of relationship with them. So, did they get any of the Scythers? I think they got one Scyther killed, but putting a little bit of damage on some of them is still going to help us. If by any chance these guys survive until after the fight, which is not likely, we could rescue them, and then when they walk off map, we'll get some of that rep back. This guy just got straight up decapitated. All right, never call allies for Scythers. This is probably going to be a reasonably large repair bill. And we don't have a lot of stuff. You know what? I'm going to put everybody on walls until they start their attack. So, I mean, it's probably going to happen any minute now. 71 goddamn Scythers. All right, coming in hot today. You know what? Good point, Aya. I should have done that earlier. Why do I always forget the mortars? Why do I always forget the mortars? Why do I always forget the mortars? That is true. We did set these up to fire immediately, so we do have that going for us, so... we'll get at least one volley off. Maybe that'll help knock a few things out. Alright, that did some work. 71 down to 66 ain't bad. Thank you, Aya. God, I wish I would remember things like that sometimes. Did we get damage on all of them? If we got damage on all of them, or at least a little damage on most of them... please let us get off one more volley. Nervous. Very nervous. We've done a lot to rebuild ourselves here, so... I doubt we'll get off a third volley, but we'll let them start recharging the mortars. $61. 5 more down. A lot of them are going to be damaged, so much more optimistic about this fight. Mad Boomalope coming in. The explosion might do a little work. Feed the machine. Love this song. Well, they didn't immediately kill him, so they're not going to get smacked by him. Okay. And the problem is that uses chem fuel. They're using... Okay, so a couple of things real quick. Let's suspend package survival meals. Let's go over here. Make chem fuel from organics. Let's go into clear all. Let's go insect meat. Because we're going to need as much chem fuel to recover from this as possible. So we're going to do forever rather than making these into packaged survival meals. We're going to schedule everybody inside. We're going to clear everybody's priority so that they go and get some food or whatever. Smurf is healed. Looks like Salsa is healed as well. They're moving kind of slow. Let's just we're gonna take up a position probably over here to start. Just gonna let our people get a little bit of mood. Everybody's good. Let's go over here. This is gonna be dodgy. This is gonna be real dodgy. This is why we needed the spikes. Like, if this raid had waited like long enough for us to get up like 3-4 more spikes, it'd be a lot more optimistic about our chances. If things look like we can't find a way to pick a point, we've also got an animal pulsar, which could do a little bit of work. But you see how a lot of these are strung out from damage. I think we might have done the job of stringing this out enough that we can do some damage here. Some of them already re-aggroed, I think, though, so... See, like, we got these guys coming in. Okay, that one aggroed to... Okay, perfect. Them aggroing to the wall is exactly what we needed to happen there. The power of the spikies right here, guys. Too much in. This side is not looking too shabby. Actually, let's go down here, I think. That guy's all alone. What we got? We got a follow? Thank you for the follow. That's, wait a second. Aya followed? How are you following? Did you accidentally unfollow and click when you're clicking around, Aya? And if so, are you still mod? Did it on purpose? EMPs. We don't need EMPs for Scythers. EMPs, we can gun them down, especially now that they're damaged. I'm not, I'm purposely not using EMPs. You're like, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Man, we gotta really trim down these trees, I'm telling you. trying not to get friendly fire is what I'm trying to do here. Nope, let's get in. Too many. Too many undamaged ones is what I should say. Still kind of looks like this is a good spot in general. We just need to wait for them to re-aggro somewhere that's not in our way. But yes, I unfollowed to refollow to make a noise so you'd be... Look at chat. Sorry for confusion. Okay. No stress. No stress. I appreciate the dedication to the colony. If only our colonists were as dedicated as Aya is. Damn it. Pick a spot, jackasses. It's a nice open spot over there, but not open enough. What's your damage? You've got 0 damage. You've got a little bit of damage. Not an optimal situation. Our drill is going to be gone over here. Slow and steady. Thank you. I think we got this. Like I said, our repair bill is going to be kind of high, especially considering we don't have a lot of blocks on deck at the moment. My fault. Entirely, of course. I think we can get off a couple of volleys here. You know, we got some damaged ones. Let's see if we can make use of that. I mean, considering that that went the way it went, that was pretty good. All right, we got a break over here. They're in the backyard, so to speak. Just gonna have to keep moving around and finding our opportune point. As long as we focus fire, we should be okay. That is what we're trying to do right there. Now, if they re-aggro and all start moving away, we can just pop right back out. I don't want you to... Here, turn that off. Alright, they got through that wall up there, which is not good. Gotta go in. Too much risk to stay there. This is frustrating over here. We need to get a position we can hold. Because they're about to break in. Oh, shit. They're coming in over here. Oh, we got a hole in here. Back through here. Thing is, now we're kind of shifting aggro in circles, right? So they're going to try and get us through here, then we can go back through that door and try and get them through there. Focus, you idiots. Funny story. We go over here now. Oh shit, that's right, there's a line there. Or there's a hole there. Dicey dodging, yes. Kind of feels like all the damaged ones have grouped up and all the fully repaired ones have also grouped up. Grouped up enough for EMPs or to help, or we're not trying to pester. Just wondering. I mean, the thing is that Scythers hitting the Scythers with the EMPs is hard enough in and of itself, if that makes any sense. They move fast. That's the danger of Scythers, is they move fast, close gap, and they're not easy to deal with in large groups. Yeah, so hitting a group of Scythers, especially with different amounts of damage, really is not. We'd be EMPing like a couple, then the ones behind them would just run past. So it makes more sense just to kind of like keep them spread out. We're not in a bad position here. We're just a little bit mood fucked, so we're trying to deal with that. What is our problem with mood on all of you? You just ate, so that's gone. Drowsy, can't do much about that. Was imprisoned, right. Minor pain, can't do too much about that. Let's let them eat real quick, and then we got to get them back out the door. Might not even be able to let them eat. All right, we're drinking a beer. Now, they should re-aggro to us. As long as they don't break into the core base, we'll be fine. Yep. Honeycomb is important if you're playing without traps and kill boxes. On the unfortunate side, our turret got smashed up here. So we're going to have to rebuild that, which is fine, I suppose. I mean, it is what it is, right? Now, they're spread out quite a bit, and some of them have taken damage. They should all start aggroing to our group, so we can more or less stand here. Alright, they did get through on the other side, so we got to watch two angles. We are set up at an angle, so we shouldn't get friendly fire over ourselves. Let's get you right there. This is why we have walls. I'm sure you guys can see the difference between our accuracy on with a shooting specialist, without it, you know, versus right now. Like, shooting specialist on ideology is just so powerful. And then you know, you throw in the fact that a lot of times we wind up with the darkness meme or, you know, something to help us train up our shooting. Like, the fact that we don't have the ability to augment our accuracy is through alternate means is why it's a little dodgy getting this all done right here. But we're building our way out of the problem with the spikies. If this had been all centipedes, this whole thing would be a way different story. Is that the last three? You know what? At this point, fuck it. If the insects spawn down there, they spawn down there. Come on, guys. I know you're damaged, and I'm happy about that, but could we just hurry this this along a little bit? Alright, let's just double check, make sure there's none floating around some weird outer area, because there have been too many times that I've been like, the raid is done, and then there's one, and it walks in, and I just get smacked, and... Okay. Let's get everybody in here. Looking like our meal shelf is empty, so let's make sure everybody can eat pemmican. We're trying to get our food back up in order. We went through a lot of food. Now, what we're gonna have to do... Alright, let's queue up some repairs now. We're gonna suspend the spikes. Yes, we're gonna do the wood doors to steel. Read my mind, Aya. That's already set up for steel, so are you. Alright, let's do a little micro so we can feel a little bit secure, even though we're not really secure. We'll get you over there. I think Larry is a builder as well. Let's try and patch holes. Right there. You should get a mood buff for finishing a raid. I know I do. I know you get a mood buff for destroying mech clusters, but mech clusters aren't a thing in core. They were added with royalty. So, you know. God, man, if, you know, we always talk about what we wish was in the game. I know it sounds crazy, but, like, very high up on my list, I'm talking very high up on my list, is, different zones for home, cleaning, and fighting. It shouldn't be the home zone. It should be firefighting, cleaning, repairing. That's a good question. Where did the mother go? Did she somehow just get out during all of that? I guess she left? Good job, Killer's mom. For a 70-year-old woman with a heart problem, you sure made haste off the map. How is everybody sleeping? We have all of you on alternate schedules. How is the entire colony sleeping simultaneously? You're just all that exhausted, right? Alright, limestone is our biggest, our best situation here. So let's start putting down limestone. Let's look for the most beat up spots. Half were supposed to be sleeping during the fight, and now the other half is scheduled to sleep. I think that's probably it. That is likely the situation. Everybody's got to catch up on sleep. So, again, not a lot of my knowledge is my own. A lot of it is just stuff I've learned from watching other people like Adam versus Everything and Smurf and, you know, all the peoples out there. These are all threshold based. So when you have a sleep tile, the threshold for how low sleep has to go before they go to sleep is higher, so they go to sleep more likely. Yeah, we got an all size there. Yeah, biphasic sleeping's great. How you doing, Shadow? What is the good word? Sorry I didn't get you the story yet. I didn't have time last night. I got into some other stuff, and then I didn't sleep very much, of course. So I swear I'll get you over the story for my D&D character, and we'll get that all going. I'm looking forward to doing this campaign. I'm excited. But yeah, we had what, like 76 scythers or something like that. So we're a little bit Swiss cheese at the moment. Just a little bit Swiss cheese. We've currently got a solar flare, so that's, you know, that's a thing. 79 degrees inside. I deconstructed the passive coolers because we didn't need them, and I was making some changes to the base. So let's get temperature. God, it is so hard to hold posture when you're exhausted. You're good, Nether. I got trashed last night and slept about 3 hours. Yeah, I was dead tired after stream. Like, I ate dinner and I was passing out at my desk, which is a running theme. Like, I'll feel kind of tired during the day, and I'll be like, all right, I get a few things done after work, and I'll be fine. Or after stream. I guess it's work, right? I don't even know why I build these things. It's not even... at this point, I'm not even sure it's worth it. Funny story, though. We don't need to get steel at the moment. We're going to get plenty of steel from chopping up these scythers. Strong sea ice vibes here. Opportunistic acquiring of resources. Everybody's awake. Let's get some doors built. You're being constructed. Get that done. No, your pawn actually did a little bit of scyther dodging, and was bait, basically. Your pawn actually kind of saved the day. Good job, killer. We're trying to get you a bionic leg, though, because your brain damage is slowing you down too much. Your mom also survived and left somewhere in the middle of the raid. Yeah. Maybe she left while the raid was preparing. You wanted to use leave. I mean, sure, why not, right? "13 components. That is nothing to sneeze at over there. Anybody just screwing around? Probably killer. No, I'm just kidding. Refining chem fuel, good. That's absolutely necessary. Oh, I kind of thought, like, okay, deep drill infestation. I mean, not that it's on the same cooldown. It's considered a minor event, but I was kind of hoping, like, okay, that's our combat start to the day. Now, we are going to be chewing through that chem fuel real fast to make replacement mortars, but we need to do that. We've got 3 barrels to repair, 18 still in stock. Anybody just screwing around here? Relaxing socially. Let's... Oh, Jill and Larry. Did we... Are these, like, ready to fire? Huh. Cool. I did. Well, I thought they were reloaded, but that they weren't quite fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Fully when they go to reload them, it takes them a few seconds to actually reload them. Oh, we need the stonecutter bench. That's an important thing if we want to put up more stuff. I love the world gen in both SMP and my solo world, but damn, I am traveling a really long distance for the end portal. I mean, that can happen even with vanilla gen. But yeah, the world gen with Terralith and Tectonic is fantastic. There have been some really amazing things. I mean, even my base, I'm blown away by how ridiculous some of the caves are. I've been like in awe of the cave system and not even like functional when it comes to picking a location. Like, I keep trying to find a spot to put my storage system that I've been wanting to build, which I'm going back and forth a little bit on what I want to do with that, but... sorry. Oh, I found something amazing in my solo world that I will post later. Got to put that bench in the home zone. It keeps breaking. Yeah, good call. We also need to put the blades in the home zone, but if I put them in the home zone now, everybody will start cleaning where all the missing walls are, and I don't need that kind of noise at the moment. Nice. What I was saying about my my location for my Minecraft base on the SMP, the caves are absolutely crazy. Like, and I keep thinking, oh, I should find a spot that's already dug out. That way I don't have to dig out an area for the storage area. But they're so beautiful that I'm like, how do I dig those out? Like how do I destroy those by putting a sorting system, right? Like the sorting system is a big ugly redstone mess. I mean, some people like the look of redstone, and I'm not saying that I wouldn't do a base one day with like glass showing off the redstone parts of a thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of decided where I'm going to put it, like what spot I'm going to put it in. I would appreciate the help, actually. Yeah, we'll set up a beacon and stuff like that. Should make quick work of it. It's not going to be... It's not necessarily the digging itself that's the difficult part. It's the option paralysis of, like, where do I put this thing? But last night I kind of just made the call. I'm like, you know what? I keep thinking it's going to be over there, so let me put it over there. So next thing I got to do is decide what version of the sorting system I'm going to use. It's the categorizer by Maizuma Games. But he did a categorizer reloaded setup, and the world file and tutorial like are based around creating the entire room. I don't know. I might just throw that in there. But if I do that, I'm going to have to do a few things. I might have to add a few things on. So it's going to be figuring out how big to dig the area. Yeah, maybe we'll dig tonight, depending on how tired I am after stream. Like I said, I didn't really sleep very much, so... But it's not like I ever sleep very much. Not like I ever sleep very much. Let's do a little deforestation for the sake of stuff and things and stuff. I need people chopping blocks. Unsuspend those packaged survival meals. Yeah, Stonecutter's Bench is in the home zone, and once we repair the spikes, we'll get the spikes in the home zone as well. Yeah. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're holding it together. I'm doing a few minor patches on the blades, like where they punched through. I'm trying to no, don't sleep. What, you're sleeping? No, don't sleep, Hans. I need you. I need you on this. Like I'm patching the holes that got punched through entirely. That way, if we do get another raid soon, we won't be up Schitt's Creek as far as we currently are. We don't really have granite, so let's do that. And then where's Larry? That cougar. Who wants to shoot a cougar? Guaranteed that motherfucker would have hunted one of our builders and I would have gotten pissed. Cut blocks. Oh. Gotta actually set that for them to do it. Duh. Joy of a new bench. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Maker's chopping blocks now. Seahorse is mining blocks. Sometimes the pathing. Put the blocks here, loop around here, put the blocks here. Why not put the blocks there, then put the blocks there, or any combination that is not what you did? Wonderful. Oh, so I was in Smurf's chat this morning because I was finally awake when he was streaming. It's crazy when you wake up in the middle of the night / early morning and everybody who, like, the people that raid us get up and stream earlier than us, and the people we raid get up and stream later than us. So it's like, it's kind of like this chain, right? It's hard to raid people back who are ending when you're starting. And so, like, being that I couldn't sleep very much and I was dealing with, you know, whatever, and I was like, you know what? I can actually watch Twitch while I work on videos, because the video, when I'm doing music reaction videos, I've already got kind of like a formula. I've got a preset. I've got a template that I use, and that template is they're straightforward videos. I love doing them. I'm not saying that like they're easy, because, you know, it's a lot of like putting on the personality hat and trying not to stumble and stammer over your words like I'm doing now. Cheers. Words are hard. Ah, that coffee is so freaking cold that I might as well dump ice cubes in it. Call it an iced coffee. Stretch, we can stretch. But what I was trying to say is that I was in Smurf's chat, and he had a huntsman come on the map and killed him, because that's you know, that's what Smurf does, you know. There's a bounty on huntsmen in Smurf's community. So I told him we had a huntsman come on map, and I was like, man, I need the pawn. I don't want to kill him. So I was like, yeah, one of my community members renamed it Mortal Smurf, so I couldn't kill him. And Smurf was like, all right, I'm gonna have to time you out for a total of 5 seconds for that one. It's like, awesome. And then someone else was like, "Oh, looks like I've got a new meta of naming all of my huntsmen Smurf." I was like, "Awesome, absolutely fucking awesome." So I had a good smile this morning, I guess. So that was you, right, Aya? Like, I'm 99.9% sure it was you, but god damn it, I've been more sure of things in my life and been wrong. So, okay, cool. We are definitely not... Well, we got a couple of pieces of slate, so... Marble we are definitely not fucking with. And what do we got over here? Get that built out. Oh, sandstone. It's been a long time since we had sandstone available to us. That was just kind of like some random leftover blocks kicking about the map. I think we got them from deconstructing something. There are still some ruins to decon if you wanted. Yeah. I wouldn't mind deconstructing runes. God, not right this second. But I'd also like to get just a little bit more segmenting going on here. A little bit more boxes to the honeycomb can't hurt, right? Oh, Southfield. Good call, Aya. That could have been very upsetting. St. Peter, won't you know I can't go on my soul till go. Yeah, let's get our backyard chopped up a little bit more. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I wind up with the weirdest stuff on my playlists now. This is something... This one I learned on my own. And it's so important in my opinion. Any of these 3 tiles, when they're harvested, can drop on the door and hold the door. And I've had that happen on some of these outer doors and caused massive problems. So we are currently trying to avoid major issues by making sure that those 3 tiles are never planted. Now, we know this spot is granite. That's why I keep moving the drill back here. It's definitely the longest to build, but most durable block. So we're gradually trying to get moved over to granite just to give ourselves a little bit of extra durability on our walls. But we're also looking at runes to decon from more blocks. Yeah. They're just a little too far out, honestly. Oof, why are you sandstone? You're not going to be useful. Minor break risk. It's always Larry. We need to get her sorted out. What was her problem? Observed rotting corpse times 5. I mean, you're gonna need to get over that. You know what? If we can get that ambrosia harvested, that'll help with mood a little bit. Planning as we go, right? We'll do some work on this side as well. We're just queuing stuff up right now. The more segmented our backyard is, the more spots we'll have to deal with. It's one of those things like, do you segment the backyard more? Do you build spikes first? Both are necessary. None of them do we have time for. Why is it always raining in every single game I play? It's always raining in Minecraft. It's always raining in Rimworld. The only place it doesn't rain is in Oxygen Not Included, because there is no rain. But I guess we do get quite a few meteor notifications. I'm actually kind of stoked for tomorrow, guys, for starting a new playthrough. I mean, other than the fact that I'll have to find someone to do art for it. We're going to go to a slightly larger map. I miss Volcania. Volcania, I mean, currently it's in water and it's raining, but yeah, something we should definitely look into is a burnable corpse pile. Maybe we'll set that up down here. And we can have a psychopath burn it. I think we did sell the Molotovs we had, but they're not too hard to make. I think they're literally steel and chem fuel, which we have in spades, cloth and chem fuel. We don't have cloth at the moment. All right, so... okay, we're just gonna start doing the old nether cloud, plant everything everywhere. I don't think I'm going to allow sewing on this one. We'll swap that over to cotton. Ani plans, yes. The first main colony we did on stream was on Volcania, which is the classic style asteroid, but with the spaced out DLC. So you have all the ability to fly between the planets and do all that, but the starting maps are larger. And I like Volcania because it's volcanically active by nature. I rolled a seed that I started playing off camera, and I was like, all right, cool, this will be my off camera playthrough, but we need to start a new playthrough. The other option is I have a radioactive ocean seed where there's 3 volcanoes, but it's not really a lot of metal. And one of the things we're fighting with the smaller ones, which I think, from what I understand, are the moonlit clusters, or the smaller ones, is running out of resources. And since we're treating Ani as our cozy game, you know, Rimworld is our challenge game, Ani's kind of our cozy game, I'd like to play on a map where I'm not hyper stressed about resources for once. All right, how are we doing on the outer bits of the wall? We're getting there. Gonna let them do a little bit more work on those outer bits. We'll get the blades back up, and then we'll get the segmenting going. Really mostly tack, but the rest of get a high by association. Hang on a second. Tack Mr. Clouch. Aha. Yeah, Tack is sleeping. He has been pushing buttons, I swear. He is... I love him so much, but he really knows how to drive me nuts when he wants to, and he's been really, really vocal about not liking anything lately. Hardworking kitty. Sleep counts as work for them. Yes, I want to be a kitty. Can I please be a kitty? Yeah, they can be quite the pain in the ass. Yeah. The more attention I pay to him, the more attention he wants me to pay to him. So it's like this ridiculous... I don't want... Double-edged sword's not the word for it, but... It's this ridiculous situation where it's like, I want to pay attention to my kitty because I love the hell out of him, and I want to play with him when I can play with him and stuff. But I sit down at the computer to do work, and he just starts screaming at me nonstop. And it's like, and like, I get frustrated, and I'm like, yeah, it's a feedback loop, doom loop, feedback loop, yeah. And it's like, dude, come on, man. Like, he knows when stream ends, and usually stream ending means, hey, it's time to go. It's time to go out to the living room. It's time to hang out and chill a little bit. Blah blah blah. But like now that I'm doing a lot more content for everything, I'll get off stream and I'll start working on other videos and stuff like that. And then he gets upset. He's like, "Dude, it is time for the fucking living room." And I'm like, "Bro, not every night is living room." Not sure that works with cats. Seeing the South Park episode where Cartman's mom gets a dog trainer to deal with Cartman. Oh, the one where he like clicks the clicky thing? Am I remembering that right? Yeah. Oh, I him all the time. He doesn't like it. Nibs is a word, isn't it? It's sort of similar to poke, I'd imagine. It doesn't hurt the dog child, just lets them know who's the boss. Don't do this with actual children, of course. I got a vasectomy to make sure I don't, Cat Pig. Trust me, there will be no children in Nether's life. Except for those of the community that are like nieces and nephews. Internet Uncle Nether. I've known I didn't want kids since I was a little kid. And some people are like, how could you say you don't want kids? And I'm like, I know I have no interest in kids. They don't... Barrow, how you doing? Welcome on in. 7 mechanoids are sleeping nearby. Not likely. Not likely. And you know, my response, like, because people were like, well, are you sure you want to get a vasectomy? Because, I mean, you know, there's always ways you could prevent pregnancy and, you know, that don't require permanent things. And that way, if you change your mind, I'm like, dude, if I change my mind and I can't get the vasectomy reversed, I will adopt a kid. I think there's a lot of children out there that could use a lot of good love. And I don't need someone to be my blood to care about them and love them. But at the same time, I'm more than double the age of a lot of people in this community. And I still have zero desire to have children, so I don't think it's going to be changing. If it hasn't changed by now, it's not going to change. I always make jokes like, if you're I'd offer you my firstborn child as payment, but there won't be one of those. Some people know early. Yeah. Some people know from the get-go, like, I want kids. That is my purpose here on the earth, is to have children and raise them to be awesome people. And my hat goes off to those people. When you need a break, I'll take them for a day, bring them to the zoo, fill them full of candy and bad ideas, and drop them back off. Happy to contribute in that way. But I can't do full-time. I can barely handle a full-time cat, let alone full-time kids. Do a squat. Do a barrel roll. Sorry. Okay. Free stretch, because stretching is necessary. Let's get some squats in here. I thought I was eating too much these last few days, guys, and my weight is going down. I think I've kind of hit an interesting balance where, like, I'm eating enough to keep my metabolism up, but not eating enough to overdo it, which is pretty goddamn cool. Okay. And then some meat suit on that. Okay. Well, that gives me the answer to that question. The question that nobody asks: when are you going to up the squats to 10? When I can do 10 back to back like that. Fantastic. Okay, so did the stretch preemptively. Did 10 squats. Hydrate. We're posture checking. We're wishing the AC was better at monitoring temperature, because even when I turn it on at the right temperature, it gets too cold. And if I leave it off, it gets too hot. Okay. I can breathe, I swear. All right. Problem with this segment is that drill. We kind of want a longer throw to whatever segment we have the drill in, but for now, I'm going to move this over here. No, fuck it. It's fine. The pathing these pawns take, I swear to God. And I want to tell them to cut this tree, but if it's doing it to them, you know what? We'll tell them to cut it. Not going to actually build any of it, huh? Okay. I'm not going to complain about the rain, because I always bitch about how it doesn't rain. But man, it's been raining a lot, I'm telling you. Also, we don't have a drug lab yet. Who's in the grave? That would be censored. Housemate. Always bury your first dead colonist in your main barracks. It's a form of recreation. We've gotten away with minimal forms of recreation because of it. Four record: social, solitary, dexterity, cerebral, and chemical. We've got 5 and we only need 4. We'll pick up a telescope at one point. We'll also do some trade at one point. I'm gonna... Actually, we don't need a secondary copy, but I'm gonna build one instead of building this one over here. We've got more limestone than anything currently. Those will go up soon. No shit. God, when we don't have enough, they show up, don't they? Fitzy. What were their stats? Let's check it out. Oh, no idea. It doesn't tell you. No idea. Why? What's up? No, never sell the thrombo fur. We might need that. Res serum doesn't work once the corp is desiccated. That's why I always put corpses in freezers when we're at that point. So otherwise I would have done it already, regardless of what their stats were, because we wouldn't have had them unless they at least had a decent amount of shooting experience. But yeah, their corpse is desiccated now, so no dice. Speaking of dice, let's roll a d20, everybody. If you don't have a d20, roll it in chat. ! Roll. I got a 13. Dice roll, Aya. 20 on... You son of a bitch. Good fucking roll. 19. You're all kicking my ass today. All right, what can we pull? We've got gold on map. Do we buy more meds? We've got 29 meds in stock, not the most useful. Advanced, yeah, ABC, right? A, B, motherfucking C. Killer Jam rolled an 11. Nice. Getting ready for the session here. Damn. Hans is coming along nicely. Look at that friggin' construction. 15 plants, 16 construction, 12 mining, 15 shooting. Hans is always a monster in every iteration they wind up in. The original Hans Mole Man would be proud. 104 on those sons of bitches. Let's actually do limestone over here. And that should mean we should have enough to do both that and that. Got a good amount of steel now. Yes. Okay, so that's a slate. So we're gonna move this. Yeah, let's move this down here. This whole playthrough, we've continually waited for a bulk goods trader to come in a ship because we've constantly had plenty of stuff to give to a bulk goods trader. And they come on when we've barely got anything on deck, so yeah. Typical Randy shenanigans. Thanks, Randy. What are we doing, rookie? Let's get the ambrosia in so that can start helping with mood. Everything deteriorates faster in water, so we're going to try and do that. And we don't need to move the animal corpses. Do you have stuff to, hot damn. Because that's a necessary spot. Pigs join. God, ever since that day where we captured a pigskin, and I was like, oh, we're going to yoink the oink. That's like my favorite thing to say now. This meat's back on the menu, boys. Exactly. right, let's bring that online. We had a lot of issues with this. We might even segment this further. It's one of those things, the more we segment it, the more time we got to spend going through doors, and we don't have auto doors, but at the same time it also gives us a lot more options as far as positioning goes. We'll at least put concrete where the doors are at. Did I do that already on the main base? I think I did, right? Apparently not. We've got a few statues here, but one of them is poor. Wait, we're somewhat impressive. Okay, so... it's that time. We're finally gonna get floors, guys. So yeah, the luxurious is going up and ugly is going down. Just concrete. With all those scythers we chopped up, we have more than enough. What other animal is inside now? Is it a pig? Oh, the duck. And now we're very impressive. With floors. And now we don't have to waste labor on flowers anymore. Let's get ourselves a little bit more wood. You should mark those weird rice spots under the walls for harvest. Yeah, good call. Good idea, Aya. Let's not waste things. Waste not, want not. Alright, we have a bionic leg. That's going to go on Killer. Now, we're doing this to make up for the brain damage. I mean, you can't make up for the brain damage completely, but it's only 10%, and you get 12.5% from the leg. So as far as walking goes, he'll be walking reasonably quickly compared to like where he's at now. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Exactly. Now, I know a few people have got arm issues. I'd like to get the arms on them because it helps with manipulation. It's so hard for me to not just put legs on people, but we do kind of need people working at full capacity. We've got a prosthetic arm on one of our main crafters, so, you know, we kind of need to get him an arm. It's not as important as Salsa, because Salsa's our level 20 great memory crafter. And they have 2 bionic arms already. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Lost it there for a second. Lost it. We've got a little bit more limestone. Probably finish this out with limestone. We really do need to scan some plasteel. Alright, crafting spot. Finally we can stop rolling joints on the floor. Or the kitchen table, as it were. Yeah, whatever. Not my problem. But the free meats, yeah. Well, actually, he's wandering kind of close to base. He might end up. Might end up dead right now. Fitz is going to take it. Oh, Fitz is on it. Fitz is on it. Does he get to the pig before the pig gets out? Nope. Ropes him in. So free meat. My playlists have changed so much over the last few months just because with the music reaction videos and like hanging out with everybody in the SMP and talking about music and stuff like that, I've got a lot of new music on the list and it's pretty awesome. All right. Honestly, a pair of animals with an auto slaughter setup can get you a very steady supply of tasty meats. Yeah. True. Very true. Oh, wait, that will actually be... Salsa on the work frenzy. Good job, Salsa. Right, Jill is training up on clothing. And it's finally starting to look like a base in here. I hope I win. I'm going to have you do a playthrough focused on animals. Really? Okay. It's better than the Yes Man playthrough. I don't mind an animal-focused playthrough. I actually used to get a lot more animals. Like, animals actually used to be a high priority of mine. They probably should be again on this run. Animals could probably actually help a lot on this run. I used to prioritize getting labs or huskies very high, and I used to keep upwards of 25 of them. I don't like doing that on core because animals die, and when you're playing core, there's no way to stop bonding. But I'm assuming you're going to want bonding anyway, so we're probably going to have to do something like large animals or something like that. Ranching ideology? I have to play with IDEO to get the right idea, but something like that. Okay. Huh, hang on a second here. Let's get that going first, but we might make use of the fact that this is here. Because that could force people around and stuff. Give this, actually, we might even block this in as part of the base. Ideas are a-brewing. Ideas are a-brewing, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. What happened? Mortal Smurf raiding in with a party of 190. Welcome on in, Raiders. How the heck are you? Smurf, we've got your namesake here. You used to be Huntsman. Aya knew that I couldn't afford to kill someone because this is actually our second base on this run. We had to abandon our first base. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, Josh? Joshko91, thank you so much. For new people coming in, I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. And we do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We do Oxygen Not Included on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Saturday's kind of a wild card day. We've been playing a lot on our Minecraft SMP. I need to get some dinner. Oh, of course, raid and run. Go take care of the meat soup, my dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for trusting your community here. Welcome on in, everybody. Shakes Fist, Seti Moose, welcome. I'm drinking coffee. It's cold because I brewed it at like 4 in the morning because I couldn't sleep. I was in Smurf's chat earlier talking about it. I had to get up and edit. I'm working on some new videos, and I was really excited to get it done. So if you're laying in bed tossing and turning and you've got something you want to get done, might as well get up. Could I do at 4 p.m.? I mean, it's 2 p.m. here, but go for it. I don't sleep. Caffeine is a replacement for sleep. Yeah, we were talking about daily recommended doses of caffeine last night, and I was like, ooh, I think I drink at least 4 to 5 times that every single day. When I say coffee, I mean I get the espresso roast whatever it is, the beans, the roast, whatever makes the difference between regular coffee and espresso. I get the espresso and I put that in a coffee pot and brew myself a half a pot of that coffee, you know, roughly 3 to 4 cups. So, you know, we're probably just drinking with the equivalent of human rocket fuel at this point. And, you know, trying to survive a core only run. We are playing core only. I drink iced lattes, like 2 to 4 shots a drink, depending on the day. Hell yeah. You're in good company then. I was trying to get off coffee for a little while, because I thought it was messing it with my diverticulitis. Sacrilege. I was trying to get off coffee because I have diverticulitis, so it can really irritate stuff sometimes. But I made a lot of healthy changes to my diet. I cut out all the sugar and greasy food and junk food. I eat like grilled chicken and spinach and whole wheat stuff now. And ever since I've done that, I've been able to drink coffee without messing my stomach up as much. So, you know, you guys might have noticed the chronic health and mental health awareness tags on there. I've spent my time in and out of hospitals, and we were all dealing with some degree of, you know, loose meat suit or meat yogurt, something electrified yogurt. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. How are you? My idea. Thank you. Espresso. Yeah, exactly. Just pour me a gallon of espresso, and I'll die happy of a heart attack. I love caffeine. I was on stimulant meds for my ADHD for a little while, but they wanted to try non-stimulants. And they're like, yeah, how are they working? I'm like, I mean, I think they're working good, but I am drinking like half a pot of coffee a day. So you tell me whether I've just replaced one kind of stimulant with another kind. I mean, I suppose it's better to be drinking coffee all day long than addicted to Ritalin, but, you know, whatever. You know, so, yeah, we're a very, very diverse, accepting, and understanding community here. So welcome on in, everybody. I think I briefly started to say it, but I mentioned ADHD. We're playing core only. We're playing with no traps and no kill boxes. The only mod we used for this run was Random Plus to select our starting pawn, and only on this attempt. Every other attempt, we took our time to roll a pawn without mods, and it just got to the point where we had started over so many times, it was like, guys, let's not waste everybody's time. Like, we're starting a new run every stream to try and get this challenge off the ground. Let's put in Random Plus. In my defense, it was very good pawn, and this is core. Red, it's 400 milligrams of caffeine per day. One espresso is like 60 to 100 milligrams. So if you do 4 shots a day, I'm fine, I swear. Well, 400 milligrams of caffeine with 60 to 100 per espresso, but espresso is like a 1 ounce shot, right? So I'm making now I don't know. Maybe it affects the potency of the caffeine to do it in a regular drip coffee pot than it does to do it through an espresso press. But I'm pouring like 3 of these bad boys a day with the espresso grinds going through a pot. So I don't know if this is 12 ounces of espresso times 64 to 100. You know, we're talking like 800 milligrams right in this cup times 3, 30, 24, 2,400 milligrams. I don't think the math quite works out like that, but I don't have a litmus paper to stick in here that measures caffeine. But, you know, like I said, sleep is optional. Caffeine is replacement. And let's see what we can get done. We're segmenting our backyards a little bit more. As I said, when you guys first came in, we had to bail on our first colony. We were living on this tile right here. And we got an all centipede raid when we weren't ready for it. Give me coffee or give me death. I mean, I was going to say, what about both? But that would be my life, not yours. So we got an all centipede raid, and like an absolute friggin' genius, I forgot that we already had EMPs made, and so I was trying to fight it just by, like, you know, guerrilla tactics of popping out and fighting, but we had too many centipedes, which worries me because we're at a higher wealth than we were there and a lower pawn count, but all of our pawns now have marine helmets and pretty decent flak. Puts Huntsman sticker on, said he moves back. Too much blood in the caffeine stream. Yes. Aya knows what's up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fussy Pasipnos. And before that, Ursula the... Oh my god, this is Ursula the Old. Okay, Seti Moose, Christo, Joshco91. Thank you guys for the follows. I really appreciate that. As I said, I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday, and that's Pacific Standard Time. For reference, for people who don't know time zones like me, it's 2 p.m. here for me. So we've been streaming for about 2 hours. We're going to go for about another 4. I do go late depending on what the situation is as far as where we're at in the run. If we're in the middle of a raid and time hits, we finish the raid. If we've got some, crazy action going on or a quest that we've got to do, we'll finish it out before we finish the day. More steel, huh? Okay, fair enough. We need a plasteel scan. I mean, we've got steel here, we've got silver here, we've got gold that's, gradually getting depleted. We'll yoink the rest of that out of the ground for advanced components, then we'll switch that drill back over to steel. We're pulling chunks out here. Should double down on the chunkage, but I kind of also want to leave that on gold. Things and stuff and things. All right, we're getting granite out of that. I'd like to stick with the granite. We're at the point where we really need durability in our walls. Well, I don't have coffee, but I don't want to shoot anyone. Also, I don't have a gun either. Glad to hear it. Not wanting to shoot each other and having a gun is good, but not wanting to shoot each other and not having a gun is even better. We were focusing on bionics too, hence the gold. Yes. Did we finish that arm for Maker? Yes, we did. Is everybody at a party or just idle? Okay, let's get Maker that arm. Right shoulder. Install bionic arm, right shoulder. Bing, bang, boom. Overview. Let's give you best quality medicine so we have our best chance at doing that. We no longer need Killer to be on best medicine. We'll do that. Oh, also, I took Ophelia off of carrying meds. Let's get her back on carrying meds. Good evening, Joker. How are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the madness. How are you today? Guys, Joker is making the affiliate grind, playing a lot of Oxygen Not Included. Also a Rimworld player. We're happy to have him here as part of the community. Go give him some love. He's a great guy. Very kind. And he speaks Hungarian, because that's his native language, if I do remember correctly. So for those of you out there who speak Hungarian, extra bonus. Did we made another piece of art, right? Where the heckaroonie did that end up? Am I crazy? Wait, it's not a statue, it's a sculpture. You made the infinite water storage? I thought you thought it was cheating. Ah, there you are, USOB. Where can we stuff that? Let's put you right there. We're very impressive. Good if we can get up to extremely impressive, but I'll take very for a little while, especially since we don't have to plant flowers anymore. Aww. Speaking of the language, that's about the equivalent of good day, sir. That's awesome. I am very bad at language. I took German in high school. I actually had an after-school German class in elementary school that was optional. I was just like, oh, it would be good to learn a language. So I took this after-school German class. And it's where I kind of learned that me and language, it doesn't stick. I've tried many times, and so, hold on. I wanted to micro this. Wait, did we finish the surgery? Did I just chop off his shoulder? All right, let me pay a little attention while we're doing surgery on our crafters. I'm half Hungarian and was born there, but then family stuff happened and I mostly forgot it. I think you just took off Maker's arm, not gave him a new one. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, what a waste of a good surgery. That'll happen though. You know, I've always said I like running my mouth and playing video games. That's why I started streaming in the first place. But occasionally that run your mouth part takes over. Hydrate. I can hydrate. Thank you for the follow, Maximum Bad. Maximum Bad. I keep trying to phonetically read names and saying I'm stupid. Cheers. I drink out of a bottle because I have a cat, and he is an absolute psychopath. He's already ruined a $200 gaming keyboard by knocking the glass over, so I'll look like a savage to save $200. Ah, there we go. All right, so now he's got a prosthetic arm, or a bionic arm. Fantastic. You've got a bite scar that's aching. I'd love to get some healer mech serums. What the fuck? Nicely viewed, GG Nether. You're awesome. I try very hard. I always say, if you're not going to die, you might as well try. I know it's cheesy as fuck, but, you know, I like my cheese. Ooh, in-base plasteel. Sexy, sexy. Of course, it's in the goddamn geothermal. How do we want to go about planting a drill there? Obviously, we're not going to destroy the geo. Do we want to just kind of like put a hole in the wall here and wall it in? It's still going to get smashed, isn't it? Can we get to... We can get at some of it without having to move that, right? How much gold is left? 172. How much gold do we have? 142. Let's move that, because we need plasteel more than anything. We'll rip out this line from where we're at. If we need to, we'll dig out a wall tile to get the other line. But with any luck, we'll be able to scan some more that's not embedded in the wall that we need to stay secure for the sake of keeping our power grid stable. I like long sentences and big words, but I do stumble over them like an idiot sometimes. I drink coffee when I'm nervous. There's a lot of people out there. Thank you, wonderful people. I'm sleep deprived and overly caffeinated, so you guys came in for a fun unhinged style stream. We're gonna try not to punch any walls or lose our shit, but we are definitely gonna crack up laughing and have a good time today. What's on the agenda? We are bionicking our pawns, crossing our fingers for joint events, and smooth enough human raids to get some people captured. We got a couple of insanity lances, couple of shock lances, a couple other random offhands, nothing to speak of that's amazing. No, like, super weapons. All of our people have assault rifles. One or two of them have masterwork, which is pretty cool. You want to name a colonist Joe Care Sullivan? I can do that. Do you have a particular preference in style of colonist? You looking for certain traits, or, you know, are you looking for a certain type? What do we got? Fitz has not been named. Trigger happy, tough, pessimist, 11 shooting, 12 animals. Killer is actually Killer. Killer is a named colonist. That is for Killer Jam 25's pawn. So the ones that aren't named are Fitz, Lamb, Seahorse, Larry, Rookie, Maker, Squire, and Jill. Huntsman is a great guy. I mean, you know, he goes by a different nickname here in the colony. I don't know. It's hard to remember who's who, but Seahorse. All right, Seahorse will now from henceforth be known as Joker Sullivan. Joker underscore. Oh, I can't underscore, so we're gonna just do it like that. Except you are a tough shooting, melee, mining, social person. Your social's a little low at the moment because we don't let you do anything that's social, but you are passionate about it. You do a lot of mining and shooting, though. Rookie 2? Oh! That's funny. No, I don't even... Yeah, that's right. Rookie. That's right, sorry. I did not realize that. Gypsy Danger. Wait, that is you, right, Rookie? Yeah, okay. I am so bad at things. Hit the bench. Good times, good times. I'm playing a little slow today because I'm sleep deprived, but we'll try and speed this up just a touch. Are we extremely impressive yet? Not quite. Do I want to make more? I mean, we might as well make more art. We're at that stage, right? Let's just put a middle finger to the gods and roll with it here. You know what? Let's do this. I want you to be limestone because that'll actually get built. Much full shooter in melee. Don't need talk. You just shoot. Much more interesting to watch when there's someone named after you. Yeah. That's why we, well, not the only reason, but I like the idea of people being able to name the pawns. it does connect us to them a little bit more. It's not like I care about them in general, but you know, it always brings them closer to your heart to have them named after someone, and it's a little more tragic when they die, which makes for good content and good stories in the game. Yeah, we lost the original killer. Why did you take off your helmet? Is it taint? Yeah, it's getting. All right, I'm gonna force you to wear that, but let's get another one on the bench. We've got another couple of people that need arms, right? Who needs arms? So Rookie needs an arm. And so does Jill. So we need 2 more arms just to get our people back up to par with their manipulation. I'd like to get a 3rd arm so that we could get it on Maker, because there are another crafter. So 3 arms is in the queue. Then we switch back to legs. Who needs arms in Rimworld? That can be either a rifle or a literal arm. Oh yeah, full on like what is it? Night of the Living Dead, where Ash attaches a chainsaw to his hand. Just an assault rifle, like the butt of the gun, just attached where the shoulder is, just boop. I love it. I saw a prosthetic arm early in the list. With enough mods, the right to bear arms gets a different meaning. Right, so we removed a prosthetic arm, so we have a prosthetic arm. Do we? I don't want to waste time installing it. Time and medicine to install a prosthetic arm versus... What does Jill do in the colony? I mean, they kind of craft and do medical and intellectual, but they're not really high up on the list. We've got more important pawns. A pawn with a prosthetic. Oh, okay. So... Okay, so torn off, bite scar, I thought we just did the, okay, there's the prosthetic. So Fitz has got a prosthetic. Okay, so we need the 3 arms to get up to par. Doctor doesn't need dexterity, right? No. We like to judge things on the BFI factor. BFI stands for brute force and ignorance. I'd say installing an arm is, somewhere in the mid tier of the BFI scale. It's one of the few things I can't give up. That's something my dad used to say, and I don't speak to family, and he died a while back, and please no sorries. The world's a better place without that man. He's a horrible human being. Joker, starting a not fart. God damn it, words. Do we let him fight? Don't kill Lamb, please. Okay, you're fine. You're all fine. There's a flashback to the writing of the U.S. Constitution in Family Guy where they stand in front of a wall with stuffed arms of a bear and say, how could it possibly be misinterpreted? Oh my god, fantastic. Oh, right. Let's take them off of Pemmican. You know what? Let's fix this. Let's delete you. Delete you. You know what? That's fine. Paste, we're not there yet. Raw, no. Simple, no. So we've got default, and then we're going to do copy, and we're going to grab this one and go default plus pemmican. No pluses. Just going to name it pemmican. Okay, now we have a different food policy. I don't like the default policies. Okay, we're getting there. Party. Let's speed along the good times, guys. Choke Air and Lamb are just standing there bleeding. Yeah, we beat each other till we started bleeding, and now we're gonna have a beer and rock out. What is with the social fights, assholes? Left pinky. We almost had to make another arm. Almost be worth it at this point. Jackasses. You bastards. I once had two pawns get into a social fight. They were both my only doctors and married. Only in Rimworld, I swear to God. Only in Rimworld. So after the fight, they had to tend each other's wounds and go to bed together. I mean, if that's not a commentary on the state of modern marriage, I don't know what is. Where they, of course, got some lovin'. That's marriage for you. Rimworld's the best fucking game ever. So, for reference, I play a lot of Rimworld, Minecraft, and Oxygen Not Included. We have a Minecraft SMP. If any of you guys coming in are interested in joining us there, the links are up in chat and down in the description. We're using a modded terrain generation on our current SMP. Last season, we were pretty much straight up vanilla, minus a few quality of life things. There's no mods necessary on the client, but if anybody plays Minecraft, feel free to come and join us. In addition to that, we do Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere program, random one-off games, like we recently did Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've done games like Limbo, Portal 2. We did Unraveled. Like, you know, a lot of like one-off games like that. I think the first one I did like that was Stray, which was a few years ago on Christmas. I've been streaming full-time every day, well, 6 days a week for over 2 years now. I've been making as much progress as I can towards this being my career, but even if it never became a career, I tell the story, and since we've got a lot of new people here, I'll tell it again. When I first started streaming, before I got too sick and had to take a long break, I had someone come into chat. It was literally just me and them back on the days of, like, you know, one viewer status on streams. And we hung out all day. They talked, asked questions. I was playing Minecraft. Don't remember what I was building. Pardon me. Marine helmet is done. Who was the one with... I think it was Rookie. And we hung out all day, and then it got to the end of stream, and they were like, hey, you know, I got to head out. I just wanted to let you know, like, I've struggled with depression. I've been hospitalized for, you know, suicide watch. I've gone through all of the darkest and deepest places. And I wanted to let you know that today I didn't have to go through any of that or have those thoughts and feelings because I was here in your stream. And that was it. I was sold from that point on. I was like, I'll never stop streaming. I grew up with ADHD and bipolar, and they were undiagnosed until literally a couple of years ago. We won't go into how old I am. That's not necessary. And very, very, whatever. Sorry. But I've been through the ringer. As I was kind of touching on the idea of like my family. They were very toxic. Haven't spoken to them in years. Just gave me goosebumps, and I'm in Arizona, champ. Aw, hit the bench. Thank you. Thank you. One of my core beliefs and something I try to bring to streaming is being human. I will stream even through some of my worst depressive times. I think there are plenty of people out there doing the I only put the best of myself out there, and I think it's important to put best foot forward. Even when I'm feeling bad, I put my best foot forward. But I have had many streams where I come in and we pause the game and we talk about mental health, how important it is to have a supporting community and loving people in your life. For me, it means a lot to me to be able to be that person and to help other people who have gone through the same pain that I've gone through. I'm tearing up a little bit here. So I always try to stream. There are days where it gets to be too much for all of us. I've had to take mental health days because things just hit me a little too hard, whatever the case may be. I've had a lot less of them ever since I got medicated for bipolar. So, you know, that's been very cool. But you know, I did go through a breakup recently, and that like really threw me off the rails. But I came out the other end of it a better person. You know, no, I'm still friends with her. No ill will or any of that stuff. It was a very sad thing to go through at the time, but I'm pushing through and working hard at making life good. I love my life. And nothing is going to stop that. I'm going to get up every day and I'm going to do the things that I need to do to be the best version of me. God, I sound like a freaking cheesy after-school special. Mad Ibexes. I don't want to lose work time, so we're going to deal with these sons of bitches. Glad you're doing better, man, and taking the steps to do better. Thank you. I've developed a lot healthier coping mechanisms. Ever since I got medicated, I've been working on trying to be healthier. Like I said, I spent 5 years in and out of the hospital. I've diverticulitis, had 6 surgeries over the course of 4.5 years. Boy, that was... Oh, wait. I think if you mark these for hunting, when they die, they aren't forbidden. We're going to try that. Oh, wait. One more? No, that's a go. Oh, wait. No, it is an ibex. Let's not get hasty here. Sometimes things don't work out, and it isn't anyone's fault. Come out of the breakup a better person, come out a worse person, shit on her cat, and get her fired. No. She's a wonderful person. It didn't have anything to do with hurtful things. It was... Sometimes things don't line up, and that's okay. And the relationship did help me become a better version of me, but I was always headed in that direction anyway. So like I was saying, anyway, too much into that direction. Let's not be that streamer. But what I've done lately is I've cut out all of the bad food. I needed to lose some weight. I've actually lost over 20 pounds. I think I'm down 24 pounds from my heaviest. After years of not being able to eat, literally there were times where I was getting my nutrients through my arm, through a PICC line, if you guys know what that is. And so when I got to the point where I could eat normal food again, I kind of blew up a little bit because fuck yeah, food. I've always been a big food person. I grew up in an Italian household, but you know, food was a substitute for love, you know, touching back on that mental health stuff. But yeah, I got a little too big, and I started seeing a nutritionist that helped me get my portion sizes, everything under control. And what I've been doing lately is I've completely cut out greasy food, sweets, you know, chips and, you know, stuff. I eat to live, I don't live to eat. If you know that cheesy old saying, and it's been very helpful for my stomach condition. Yes, okay, so they'll deal with those shortly. Speaking of healthy things, are we doing meat suit maintenance? Meat suit maintenance. All right, so here on the channel, we've got the typical redeems like hydrate and posture check and all that stuff. We combined everything down into something called meat suit maintenance. You know, what is it? I came up with the idea. I was trying to be clever, but yeah. And this does include me doing squats because we needed to get healthy. So let's do a little stretch. Oh, okay. If anybody wants to do solidarity squats, we do 5 per redemption. I can't do push-ups, that's why we do squats. I've always had pretty good legs. So, Oh, nice choice. Okay, there we go. Getting healthy. Let's drink some water. Cheers. What do we got? Follow from Soleil. Thank you so much. I managed to fuck both my left leg and my back in the last 2 weeks. Oh. Yeah, my legs have always been better than my arms. And there's a whole story about me going through a window. So I've got scar tissue that pushes on a nerve over here. Really freaked me out. When I'm a good weight, it doesn't happen very often, but when I get a little bigger, that scar tissue pushes on the nerve and my pinky goes numb. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a bass guitar in the background, 6-string fretless. I spent most of my life playing in bands and doing music production, so almost losing your hand to a dumb situation, kind of a wake-up call at the time. I have been through a lot in my life. Whenever I meet new people and we start sharing stories, they're like, holy shit, Nether, like, what are you, like, how are you even still alive? And the answer is I have no fucking clue. I legit have no fucking clue how I'm still alive. It is insane. Sounds so much more interesting than me. A dumb defenestration. Can you tell that's a fave word of mine? It's a great word. 1 second. It's hot as balls in here. We're at that time of year where at night it's freaking freezing and during the day it's hot. So, whatever. Did I switch zones on everybody? No, we're still on the work zone. Where are we? We need a little luck today. I was leaving on New Year's to grab some last-minute drinks. Tire was flat. Last time that wheel had come off was like 5 years ago when I bought the tires. Fuck my back trying to loose the bolts. Oh! Yesterday I was sitting in my chair, cross-legged, sprained something, can't walk. Oh my god. Man, I feel you. I just avoid talking about my history because there are only so many oh my fucking god looks one can tolerate, and you're like, yeah. Alright. Heat wave. How about this time we put in some real coolers instead of the passive ones? I've been avoiding this the whole freaking game. The question is where? Why don't we just go like right here? We'll cheese it a little with the doors. Let's go with, what do we got? I think we got a little bit of limestone and slate left. Yeah, we got enough slate for a door. And do we have power over there? Yeah, I've got a lot of those oh my god moments in my life. Don't forget to avoid pemmican to the pemmican food policy. Did I not add it to the pemmican food policy? Aya's got a better memory than I do. Jesus Christ. Aya, start streaming already. Hold on. Fine. We will wait until Hans builds the door. I don't want to just dump heat and cold simultaneously. We net negative on that. Not temperature, just results. So yeah, going back to the whole like life story thing and oh my fucking god moments. I spent a lot of my life, and I'm sure some of you out there can relate, I spent a lot of my life living for the story, not for myself. In other words, when I was presented with a choice, regardless of what the choice was, I would ask myself, what choice makes the better story? Not what choice is best for me, not what choice, makes the world a better place, not what choice, benefits me financially. The question was always, what choice makes the better story? And I tell you right now, you wind up with some good stories, but you also wind up skirting that level of almost dying quite a bit. So I do have plenty of stories like that. There's a lot I don't actually talk about on stream, just because they're a little inappropriate for the different levels of age in our community. We try to be accepting to everybody here. We do have the adult age, we're 18 plus thing, but it's mostly because I curse and I have dark humor. We're not like, I don't know what else would get you there, but whatever. Oh my god, I'm losing my shit. I mean, that's not any different than normal, but... Okay. So you're at 51%. We are pulling plasteel out of the ground, right? We've got steel down there. This, like, little spike might actually turn into an outer wall at one point, just because it'd be great to get both of these geothermals. Not that we need them. We're not playing with any of the DLCs, so it's not like we've got massive power consumption. Alright, temp is coming down. That's good.
A wise choice.
What happened? Bautista. Fuck me. Fuck me, words are hard. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You've all been really awesome. I appreciate you all following. I appreciate the kind words. If anybody's got any questions, comments, concerns, suggestions, I'm open. I try to be good at the games I play, but I'm no Smurf. So if you guys know stuff or you see me missing something, please feel free to say. We're past the point of worrying about backseat gaming. I mean, if I don't like to be fully micromanaged, but as you can see, Aya is quite a bit of my memory. Sprained something. Can't walk. Sorry, I missed the can't walk part. I'm so sorry, Pacu. Pachu? Zipa? What do you like? What do you prefer to go to? It's is the X pronounced Z? Is it Zipachu? Like Pikachu, but Zipachu? I don't know. Let me know. I like to pronounce people's names correctly if I can. Brain. I keep learning stuff about this game, and I love it. Thank you for the follow, Digsby Dog. Much appreciated. Pachu. Sheepachu. Oh, okay. Sheepachu. I like it. Sheepachu. If I forget that, don't hate me. Not only am I not the best with names, but I have this tendency to group colors together. So we'll have people talking in chat sometimes, and there will be 2 or 3 different people talking, but they'll both have, for example, purple in their name, and I will attribute the whole conversation to a single person. So if I accidentally do that to anybody here, I apologize in advance. Just tell me to pull my head out of my ass, and we'll do our best. I don't think I want to make more statues just yet. How is our wealth doing? Our wealth is so fucked. I kind of want to go back to the colony that had, 17 colonists and less wealth. Unowned. We could start bed farming. Good is not good enough, guys. Excellent. Every new stream I show up, people ask how to pronounce this ugly-ass nickname. Hey, at least you have an answer. Some people try to explain it and it's difficult, so. All right, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. You and you. We're trying to get up to excellent beds because from what I understand, if you have an excellent bed, you only need 1 accessory item to get the full comfort. So we don't need to put a dresser in here, which is nice. And we've got plenty of wood because we had to do a little deforestation. Excellent, excellent, normal. I just tell people that Aya rhymes with Haya and don't bother getting folks to say the last bit. Hiya, Aya. I still remember the time I said something other than Haya, and you were like, I will be greeted with the appropriate Haya. I laughed my butt off. That was awesome. Excellent, 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 excellent. Good masterwork, excellent. That doesn't actually need to be there. We just kind of preemptively put that there for the inevitability that some other people will wind up hooking up. I mean, what else is there to do on the rim? Alright, I think we got the wheels greased at the moment. Oh, excellent. Wonderful. Let's put that there. Reinstall you there, and reinstall you there. Okay, cool. So we've upgraded our beds with our extra wood. I think we still have one or two that are legit unowned. We've got 12 plus 2 doubles, 13, 40, 50. That's enough for 16 pawns, and we have 14. So yeah, we got two empty beds currently. I'm going to leave this one off in case we need another double, but we haven't even filled this double yet. $121 outside. Everybody's sweaty over here. Could you imagine what it smells like in this place? You just friggin' imagine. It's 122 degrees Fahrenheit out, 89 degrees Fahrenheit in the base. With pemmican and rice all over the floor. We got a yak just hanging out here. Somebody's going out there and milking that yak, dragging their feet through the muck and mire. I think there's a reason smell-o-vision is not a thing. Oh, is that another arm? That is another arm. Now, the reason I'm putting all of our components before our bionics, I know it slows down the production of the bionics. I don't want to be caught with our pants down without components and advanced components in case things break and we need to repair them. Okay, what do we got? That worked out. Excellent. Sorry, not sorry. Why are conditioners built inside? Shouldn't they be built in the wall? So I learned this watching Adam versus Everything, and I don't know if this was something that Smurf figured out or Adam figured out, but if you put them going into a door like this, as long as there's only 3 of them and nothing touches the wall, this tile will delete all the heat. In addition to that, we actually unroofed this tile just for extra safety, but more or less, this is a single room that's unroofed, and it doesn't even have to be unroofed. Yeah, the heater shouldn't bring it up. They should stabilize at 70 degrees. Target temperature 70. Target temperature 70. So, meat suit maintenance. So, heater. Yes. Okay, so we're going to stretch. We're going to do more squats. We'll leave this play on a 1. I mean, how much trouble can they get into? Why is that here? Hup. Okay. Meat suit maintenance, solidarity squats. We're doing 5. If you guys are down, we got a bunch of people out there doing them with me to keep us all healthy. Let's go. Okay, that one I almost fell over on. All right. I'm not some sort of crazy exercise nut. I'm just a fat guy trying to be a little less fat. Doctor's orders. He said, I'll go to... It's like, if you don't lose some weight, you're going to end up back in the hospital. You don't want to be back in the hospital, do you? No, sir. If you look at pics of the human nervous system and stuff, we are technically a brain with nerves, tentacles, piloting a meat suit made of bones and meat. Yeah, that's exactly what Aya talks about. That's why it's meat suit maintenance. You're in the right place, Sheepachu. You're in the right place. Like, we don't need meat, but when animals get that close, I'm so tempted to just go out and hunt them. But let's not get distracted. We've got plenty of vegetables. Okay. Salsa's a friggin' badass. Level 20 with great memory. They've been level 20 for so long. I love it. We're basically just cutting blocks here. No longer incapable of walking. Excellent. Okay. I mean, there's not much else for us to do other than just kind of run it and wait. We need bionics made. We need walls put up. You know, all that stuff, so... Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm actually going to build these walls, because we're probably going to continue using that spot for, blocks, and I want to be able to put a long distance between us and the insects that are bound to spawn there again. Okay, where did I move that drill? Right, it's on plasteel. God, we need everything, don't we? For now, let's move this back over here. Hans, you're not wearing a helmet. Okay, we're going to have to switch up this marine helmet thing to do until you have one. 75% quality or better. Drop on floor. Salsa. I'm going to put the... No, we'll put it before the bionic because we don't have the... All right, we should install a third drill, but I don't know if we've got enough actual miners to deal with that, so... Hans, for now, I am so sorry, but you're going to have to put on the helmet that's broken. Is this one any better? No, they're both the same. Yeah, we need more sellables for a caravan. We really don't have much of anything. We sold most of it. I mean, other than we've got a lot, well, not even a lot of excess wood, quite honestly. We don't really have much in the way of anything to sell other than a handful of packaged survival meals. I mean, honestly, if we had stuff to sell, I'd probably launch it to gain reputation with our only ally. I really didn't need to call in that ally last time, but, you know, we do what we do, right? All right, let's get this place segmented. Just a little, like, a little smaller honeycomb should be helpful. Oh, no. Bella's rescue. Oh, is that his daughter or something? Oh, okay. I didn't even read that. I'm sorry, Maker. It wasn't worth my time. Why don't you try loving people that aren't captured by enemies that I don't want to deal with? How dare you love someone who is inconvenient? God, if you guys knew my history, you'd know why that's funny. I think Maker did fall from the sky. Yeah, he fell from the sky. We rescued him, and I was like, we might actually have to arrest... wait, he's part of our team. I can fix him. Hey, Chris, how you doing? I mean, if we're talking about missing limbs, bionics will fix the problem. We have auto doors researched, right? When we make a little bit more progress, I'd like to start looking into getting auto doors sorted out, because it is just insanely slow. Like, the honeycomb is great for when we're dealing with raids, but at the same time, it's like... it's more time going through doors, so it slows the work down a bit. So we really do need to get ourselves a... get ourselves going on auto doors. 96 degrees indoors, I doubt the effectiveness of the AC placement. It's 85 indoors and it's 107 outdoors. If we look at temperature overlay, watch the heat. See how it deletes as soon as it heats up? We just don't have double walls. If we doubled the walls, the insulation would be better. Yanking it down 30 degrees with 3 air conditioners is actually pretty good. Scanned underground steel. Anywhere close by? Nope. I mean, I don't know anything, but again, I've watched Adam do this many times. Again, I know Smurf does a lot of the research with Adam, so I'm not sure which one of them figured it out, but this has been a known thing for quite a while. I mean, it's always entirely possible that things get patched, but that looks like it's functioning just as it normally would. And we have another arm finally. Who was missing an arm? Was it Lamb that had the prosthetic, or Joker? Fitz. Okay. I gotta remember to take people off good medicine just in case. Fitz. Best quality, right shoulder, install bionic arm. Yeah, the doors are being opened. If we had airlocked doors on the base and double walls, this place would be nice and chill. Alright, Fitz has got that. I mean, now we have a couple of bionic arms, or prosthetic arms we can sell off, so that is good. We are going to go back in here, put everybody on herbal. Don't want to waste good meds on things like, you know, bruises and stuff like that. All right, let's just let's push it a little harder. Getting down to the last few sips of coffee at 3 in the afternoon. Bing, bang, boom. Here we go. So tomorrow we're going to be starting a new Oxygen Not Included playthrough. I've got a Volcania asteroid play seed ready to go. I started it off camera, and I got really good pawns, but I went to like 12 or 15 days or something. It was just something I was doing while the power was out. Well, not the power. The internet was out during the fires. For anybody who doesn't know, I live out in LA, and the whole place was on fire last week. So Nothing got close enough to really put us in worry, but there were some close things. You walk outside, you could definitely see the smoke on the horizon and smell it in the air, but it did knock out our internet. I'm guessing one of the towers got melted or something. Good to keep some masks on hand for the air. Yeah, I do have a cloth mask, but they really don't do too much other than prevent you from sneezing on other people. Got to get one of the good ones, I suppose. But I just stayed indoors. I did want to go for a walk when it happened, because when I don't know what to do with myself, I often go for a walk, so... But you can't go for a walk if you can't breathe. I started to go for a walk because I didn't even smell it at the time, and then when I started smelling it, I was like, all right, it's time to go home. Can't be out here like this. This is not a good situation. 99% grown. We're finally going to get some, like, full cycle Devil Strand in. So they're good when not full of smoke. Yes, yes, agreed. Sorry, I was talking about the new Ani playthrough we're starting tomorrow. The current playthrough that we've been working on, I've been trying to save it. I mean, not that we're gonna lose it, but it's become one of those things where it's like a chronic Band-Aid situation, and I can't Band-Aid anymore. I can't chase my tail for another 200 cycles, 300 cycles. So we're gonna start a new one. Instead of using the save that I started off camera, we're just going to start a new save. We'll pick the pawns. We'll use the same seed. It's going to be a bigger map because it's the classic style but spaced out DLC, meaning that we will be able to go to other planets, start multiple colonies, all that stuff, but our home planet's going to be substantially larger, meaning we're going to have access to more stuff. I can't remember what the modifiers were, but we'll go over that when we get the seed going tomorrow. We're going to take our time, pick a couple of good pawns, and plan to be in that world for quite a long time. But we will be going for a much higher population in the long run. Usually when we play on the smaller maps, we try to stay, somewhere between 8 and 16 on the main planet, and then keep the outer planets as low pop as possible. But when you're playing on a map of that size, it's not going to be too difficult for us to support, upwards of 30 to 50 pawns. So, dupes. So we're gonna be getting into that tomorrow. If anybody doesn't play Ani but plays Rimworld, if you want to see another cool colony builder that approaches it from a very different angle. Rimworld, we've got the combat, but I feel like the environment in Rimworld is reasonably easy to wrap your head around and deal with, even if you're playing in some of the more inhospitable locations. I mean, aside from doing things like Sea Ice, which we did 2 playthroughs ago. That was fantastic. I had been wanting to do Sea Ice since before I even started playing Rimworld. When I watched Ambiguous Amphibian do his Sea Ice playthrough, that was like the final nail in the coffin for me. I was like, I had so many friends being like, you should play Rimworld, you should play Rimworld, you should play Rimworld. And I'm like, I don't know, man. The game looks kind of lame. It's not really my style, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why I would play it. Then I watched AA do Sea Ice, and I was like, oh, it's about the story. Not exactly, but I was like, I get it now. And I started playing, and now I'm almost 2,500 out. Well, what are we at? 23 something? I think we're almost at 24. Quick checkaroo. 2373 at the moment. So we got a lot of time in here. Wait, what? I started smoking because someone told me that fresh air causes cancer. I was going to make another joke, but it was in bad taste, so I won't. I have Ani, but have yet to actually load it up. Looking forward to watching. Oh, cool. It is a more versus the environment thing. Like, in Ani, there are no raiders or combat things or mechs trying to kill you, but there are volcanoes that will cook your whole map, or, maps that don't have a source of water, so you can't grow crops or make oxygen. So we're going to do some fun stuff with that. I have a current map, like I said, that's almost at 1,000 cycles. Can't possibly be worse than me making jokes about smoky air to an LA resident this week. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Inspired taming on Mortal Smurf. Do we have anything on the map that we actually want to tame? Of course not. We have inspired taming, the one time I would consider actually getting an animal like a horse or something, and there's nothing but guinea pigs, rats, and ibex on the map. Yeah, so one of the main things in Ani, as you could surmise from the title, oxygen not included, is getting oxygen, right? Which is generally done mid to late game using an electrolyzer which splits water into hydrogen and oxygen. Easy enough, right? Except if you don't have any source of water on the map, you have to engage with water positive processes. And I know that's going to sound insane to people that actually follow real life science and physics. Like, how do you get a water positive process? I don't know. It's a game. I try not to think about it too much, but like using the restroom is a water positive process. You put some clean water into a toilet, the dupes go and use it. When they flush it or wash their hands, there's more polluted water coming out than clean water going in. You sieve out the garbage from the polluted water. You get polluted dirt and clean germy water. And there's slightly more. Now, it's not a great way to be water positive. It's not like each dupe does not produce enough water from using the restrooms to make into air. Plus, if you make the germy water into air, then you've got germy air. There's ways to deal with that, of course. But there are processes like that, like pumping water into an oil reservoir will give you crude oil, which you can then burn off in a petroleum generator after you've converted it to petroleum. And if you're using magma from a volcano to boil it at a 1-to-1 ratio, instead of using an oil refinery, which loses half of the mass, then you actually wind up getting enough polluted water off of it to recycle once it's cleaned into those oil reservoirs and have extra water. So we had to find all of those, and we went to our second planet, which had not a great water source, but one that works for what it was. Can we possibly marble, huh? I keep looking at this out of the corner of my eyes. Relax socially later, buddy. Oh, you were going to go do it. Never mind. I'm an asshole. That's granite and that's granite. I'm surprised they're not building this wall first. Is there like a priority based on which one you drew first? I can't remember. If I knew it all ever. Oh, hang on. We're going to harvest that because I want to do that. Excellent. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. And as I said, we're playing on a Vulcania asteroid. Vulcania asteroids or planetoid, whatever it is, they're known to have a lot of volcanoes. So we will be messing with volcanoes and magma and screwing around because it's one of my favorite things to do in Oxygen Not Included. Not really realistically, we're going to get there tomorrow because we need to get our research up to the point where we can get steel and plastic before we can start really messing with the volcanoes. Dear God, if I don't get to space and get myself super coolant and some niobium this time around, I might rage freaking uninstall the game. I have played that game for, like 1,400 hours, and I've never gotten space materials. It came so close one time. We were building an outpost on the planet that has the tree, which is where you get the resin to make iso resin, whatever. It was not the main space material I was looking for, but it was space material that we could have gotten, and that's where I started to falter. I was still learning enough about the game that I wasn't good enough to make it work. Do I want to put a zone over here? They're going to wind up cutting so many trees. No, I'll just wait and manually harvest it. Screw it. How about you guys over here? Harvest ready? Excellent. More drugs. Give me more drugs. Okay, we don't have any more bionics kicking about. Okay, we're just going to have to swapping drills. We could build another drill. Like I said, I don't feel like we have enough miners, but Let's just build another drill. We need plasteel. We were getting really low on steel because we're making a lot of it into components. We had a big influx of steel when we dealt with that like 70 plus scythers. I suppose in theory we can haul in all this garbage up here. I just feel like it's just a little too dangerous being that far up on the side of the map. Let's not worry about that unless we have to. You have chronic restart-itis. I guess. Off to cook dinner, catch you later. Sounds good, Seti. You have an excellent evening. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Look forward to seeing you again soon. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Enjoy the delicious food. All right, we're overproducing rice. Let's switch these over to psychoid. I don't mind a little early harvest if we've got too many. I should just make this our devil strand and then like swap the... We'll swap crops around at one point or another. I'm sure Randy will screw with us. Now I feel like we might want to send out a caravan. We have too much food. It's bloating our wealth beyond imagine. Okay. How much rice do we have? 16. We've got meals. 122 ambrosia. As I said earlier, let us not tempt Randy, for he is a fickle and easily bored. Yeah. All right, let me do one thing real quick. We're going to clear all. Marine helmet below 51 or below. I'm not going to set this on do forever, but we will do it twice because we've got 2 marine helmets in stock that need to be cooked. Right? Or am I crazy? Nope, just one. Okay. I think Larry is who we're going to send out. We don't have gob-stopping amounts of drugs or anything. We do have enough ambrosia to send some off. I think we're going to sell some rice. We're going to sell those packaged survival meals that we made out of insect meat. We've got enough devil strand in that I think we can ditch the vast majority of the cloth. We'll keep a little taste of cloth just so we can make flak vests. How much do these take again? 30 cloth. So maybe we'll keep like 60 cloth because we're going to get more cloth in. Fire her off with the yak. Good point. Good point. Yeah, let's use the pods. Yak attack. I mean, it's not very far away, but it is what it is. We'll okay, we'll also sell off. We're going to sell off some rice. I like even numbers, so we'll sell 67. Pigskin, plain leather. I'm keeping the thrombo fur forever. Sell all of you except, like, let's do 236. So keep 60 of it, enough for 2. Psychite tea at 57. Let's sell 27 of that, get down to 30. I think we could do the same thing with joint leaves, so we'll sell 39. Ambrosia, we don't need to keep too much of it around. We've got a few going, so let's drop that down to 30 as well. So we're talking 92, right? That gets us down to 30. Arbitrary numbers, if anybody's wondering why I'm doing these things. We'll sell off the scraps of these because they're not going to be made into anything. We'll keep the beer. Pods uses fuel to save some time and food. Also gets them off map faster, I think. Yeah, agreed. Foil helmet we'll keep. You know what? Smoke pop pack we really should just smelt down. Packaged survival meals got to go, and We'll give her like 3 regular meals. We'll call that gravy. Let's go. We need auto doors. Once we get the base segmented and the outer blades made, we'll start working on auto doors along with bionics. If we can get everybody fixed up, get a few auto doors in the core locations, and get people nicely bionic today, I'd be very happy with the progress. So clicked out of the screen. All right, we got a nice budget already, so... Anything else for sale on our end? Packaged survival meals made of insect meat. Okay. Let's look if we can get something good over here. Anything good? All right, we have to buy a telescope. We're getting to that point in the game, so let's just nut up and buy the telescope already. I don't want poor flak. I don't want a poor assault rifle. Oh, they still haven't restocked? No. They did, because we sold them 4 horns. They have 6. I don't remember. They have a bionic leg that we could buy, but I think we're probably better off just ABCing it. 27 components and an advanced component sounds like a good deal to me. You'll get them? Tao, Platt, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Was that a raid? Yeah, raiding in with a party of 36. Guys, go follow Platinum Lounge. Much like us, he is a very supportive person when it comes to chronic illness and mental health awareness. I mean, he's a very supportive and wonderful person in general, but his community is like our community, all about taking care of each other. Thank you for the raid, Platt. If you got a raid and run, you know, you got to take care of yourself. You know, like you say, real life comes first. Raiders, hi. I know some of you probably know me. I'm Nethercloud. I stream Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's just after 3 p.m. over here. We stream Rimworld, Oxygen Not Included, Minecraft, and then we throw in a bunch of other games randomly, factory games, one-offs, story games, platformers, cute things. Was playing Demon's Souls, and I am now in a bad mood. I don't play Souls games for that reason. Oh man, I'm so sorry you're in a bad mood, Platt. We'll get them for you. All right, what do we? Anything else we need with our little our pennies here? Are there any little extra bits and pieces? Can we pick up a piece of medicine? We can pick up 1 piece of medicine. Let's pick up 2. We'll sell them like a pemmican. There we go. All right, excellent. Let's get everybody back to Death with Extra Steps, which is the name of our colony. Love you too, man. Thank you for bringing the raid in. Thank you for being awesome. Yeah, no, it's thank you across the board. You rock. I get a little flustered. Like growing up, I was never really good at taking compliments. You know, the whole thing we were talking about earlier about bad family and stuff like that. But I am so happy to have found my chosen family, so to speak, and in streaming. It really is wonderful. What happened? We got a follow from Grindcore Joe. Funny story. I used to be in a grindcore band called Apple Dumpling Gangbang. Terrible, terrible joke, but it's an appropriate name for a grindcore band if you know. I didn't come up with the name. I went to 3 rehearsals and I was like, nope. Band names are wild. The main guy in that band was literally trying to die from smoking. He's like, the doctor told me if I kept smoking I was going to die, so I started smoking more. And I was like, I don't know if I want to throw in with this crowd. Plus, they couldn't keep a beat and count to save the life of him. I would ask them, I'm like, what's the count on this? He was the drummer. He'd be like, I don't know, it's just like 1 second, 2 second, and then we go into the next thing. I'm like, dude, that's not how you measure music. I will not take this slander. Grindcore bands always have the classiest of names and lyrics. Yes. Oh God, the laughs. Thank you for that. That was good. Oh boy, we gotta have some fun. As I was discussing earlier, Barbarian is a class. Drummers are a different breed. You're talking to a bass player over here, so I've had some good drummer friends, but yeah, the rhythm section is definitely very different than the melody section. I freaking love you guys. Sleeping on the job. I think I forgot to give her a bedroll. Son of a bee. I probably could have given out that, probably could have sold that off. Maybe not. I just want to make sure we don't accidentally destroy that helmet. 1,500, that's good. But yeah, anyway, people coming. Sadly, I cannot stay. Got hit the sack. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, everyone. Sounds good, Grindcore Joe. Thank you for coming in and having a name that makes me laugh. Well, not laugh, but remember fondly a crazy time in my life. You have yourself a good night, and if you came in with Platts Crew, I'm sure you're pretty awesome. So take care of yourselves. Be well. All right. I want to put another blade over here, but I want them to finish segmenting the backyard first. Psychic Soothe is ending. That's totally okay. This is so much smaller than my colonies usually are when we play with the DLCs enabled. When you have a min-maxed ideology and you have everything turned on, of course the bulk goods trader comes now. Fritz is our main guy here. What can we sell off? God, it is always so tempting to sell food. You can have the milk. Morden Casey. This game gives me fond memories. It was the game that got me to check out Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. This game is phenomenal. I think I'm approaching 2,400 hours in it, or 20... We did this earlier. I'm not going to check again. But I've got a lot of hours in this. Also a lot of hours in Oxygen Not Included. For a long time, the only thing I was streaming was Minecraft. I literally, just to show you guys what kind of Minecrafter I am, I spent 2 years on this project I just linked in the chat. Literally, 2 years of my life only playing Minecraft to build it, and I'm so proud of it. But at one point or another, I got into colony builders because of this game. That led me to Ani, and I tried out Dwarf Fortress. Wasn't quite my cup of jam, but yeah, all in all, I really love the genre, and I've just kind of been branching out. And this is hands down the most well-received game on the channel. So, if people like it, I'm going to keep doing it. I always talk about how streaming is kind of a dialogue between streamer and viewer. It's not just me doing things. Like the example I give. If there are two games, and I love both of them, right? And one of them has people who enjoy watching it, and the other one has zero audience, I'm going to stream the one that people enjoy watching, because then we all get to have fun. I have more watch time in this game than I do in playtime. A lot of my time was in the alpha, actually, so many years ago. Wow, going all the way back. I started playing a bit before Biotech. And my first experience with the game, I did play core only, which is one of the things which is one of the reasons we're back playing a core only run. I wanted to do the challenge, but at the same time, it was a little bit of nostalgia thrown in there. Seeing all the different ways it can be played, like my Ark. Yes, Aya's doing a Noah's Ark playthrough. She's collecting 2 of every animal on the planet before she ends. She's been. That's still your first playthrough, right? Like you went into the tutorial and then kept going. Yep. All right. That's crazy. It's been so long since I did a long-term Rimworld playthrough. I usually do challenges on this game. The long-term games wind up being Oxygen Not Included in Minecraft. And we have veered off from whatever it was the hell I was talking about to the point where I have no idea what's going on again. It's fine. Okay, looks like we've got to add some home zone because, you know, dry fires and all. Alright, we've almost finished building all the stuff I want to build, at least for now. We do need to get at least one more of these blades up, and I'd like to get the centers right there, but we're going to get another 1 or 2 up on each side. This side probably not. This will probably just be these 2. Is this... Are we not zoned to go up there? We are, it's just not a high priority for them. Okay. I do wish some of the Ani stuff was like the individual priorities on work zones and work tasks. Oh, we were talking about when I came into Rimworld. I came in before Biotech. My first run was core only. I think it was on the easiest difficulty that wasn't peaceful. I had to reload an insane number of times to get it right. I did eventually wind up launching a ship. It was a complete shit show. But then I finished it and I was like, okay, I think I'm good on Rimworld. Like I played the hell out of it on that playthrough. I took my time. I built bedrooms for everyone. You know, concentric walls, all this crazy. Like I just went crazy building and doing stuff in that playthrough. And when I finished, I was like, all right, I think I'm going to take a break. You know, maybe I'll buy the DLCs eventually and then, you know, do another playthrough with the extra mechanics. So, of course, my buddy was like, oh, you're going to take a break? Here, let me buy you the 2 DLCs. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Thank you. But I got to actually, like, now I got to play again. So I started playing again, and then I just haven't stopped. I just haven't stopped since then. Got Biotech pretty much as soon as it came out. Got Anomaly, like, I think the day it came out. Like, I've just been keeping up with everything. All right, we got to punch a hole in the roof. Where are we going to put this thing? Okay, let's remove that roof tile. Extremely impressive. My first time playing, I was curious and knocked a wall down. There was badness in there. Oh my god, Ancient Danger status? Yeah, Ancient Dangers can be really good to come up on stuff, and they can be really bad and hose you. We had an Ancient Danger right here. We got good materials out of it. As far as pawns, I don't think we got any pawns out of it. Our best way to get pawns has been using a shock lance. But, like, we do wind up with the occasional brain scar. Like, where is Killer? How is Killer doing? Killer's got a burn scar on his brain, but it's only a 1, so he's only losing 10%. We got him a bionic leg, so at least he's moving faster. I don't really care about talking, eating, and manipulation much on him. I mean, he's a builder and a crafter, but, like, low-tier builder and crafter. I mean, honestly, and plus he's got Industrious, so that helps speed it back up. Global work speed of 35. At least it's a good life lesson. Don't knock down random walls you find in the forest. This is true. You're not wrong. This map has been burned and destroyed so many times. I kind of don't like these thick forests around our base because it provides cover to people, but cutting them down means an obscene amount of wealth being just dumped on us. At least check if it's holding anything up or in. So anybody who doesn't know what I'm doing with the telescope, so they recognize the rec room, right? And you want to have an impressive rec room for mood bonuses. That's why we do the barracks, because this one room is super impressive, and because of that, it's an impressive dining room, impressive barracks, impressive rec room. If you put the telescope outside, that no longer count. Now that outside area is its own separate rec room, and you'd have to make that badass as well if you want the bonus. So we punch a single hole in the roof and put it there, and usually that really doesn't influence anything too much. Maybe during a heat wave or a cold snap, we might have to like roof it over or throw in a little extra, you know, extra power to get at it. We do have an ad coming up in a couple of minutes here, guys. Thank you all for sticking around for the ads. Again, I've got it on my list to put a warning out to chat using the bot we use, but I am not fully versed in how to use that bot just yet, so it's an amazing bot. We've managed to replace having 3 different bots doing everything with just using Firebot, so that's pretty goddamn awesome in my opinion. But that particular one, I didn't get to run it. Firebot is friggin' fantastic. I absolutely love it. Underground steel. Okay, cool. Good to know. Are you also a streamer, Morden? Or are you just a lot of experience on the viewer side of things? I know there's some mods and viewers out there that are actually more knowledgeable than some of the streamers, so... You do stream. Well, heck, let's give you a shout out too. Aya, would you mind shouting out Morden? We try to support people, even our new friends we support here. So, not this game, doesn't matter. We stream all sorts of games. Our community is very, very, very vast. And if you wouldn't mind shooting me a message with Morden's name, Aya, we'll put them on the auto shout out list. So if they come back and hang with us, the bot can handle. You're the best. We met Aya because we were playing through the Myst series. Speaking of games that we play that are not Oxygen Not Included and Rimworld, we played through the first almost 4 Myst games. The first 3 were fantastic and really a good playthrough. I would recommend the first 3 to anybody who likes puzzle games. Just absolute classic fun. The 4th one started to kind of go off the rails a little bit. The puzzles seemed to be not in the traditional style that, you know, made Myst. So we did that for a while. Am I insane? Hold on. Too many menus on screen. Things are there. Bulk goods trader. Trade ship is passing by. Again? Rescuing Tom. Prisoner being held by the raider pirates has managed to steal a radio and call you. Tom is being held at a camp near... no. Just no. Subnautica, the deep ocean is so good. I've seen Francis John's playthrough of Subnautica, and one of our community... No, Tom, I don't care. We would literally have to bring our whole team for me to feel comfortable doing that, and I'm not going to lose this base again. We lost an entire base, had to abandon the tile, then this whole place burnt to the ground and we rebuilt it. I'm not getting the base destroyed for Tom. I love you, buddy. If you're out there, you're the freaking man. High fives, big hugs and all that, but you got to fight your own way out or die trying. All right. Max, Aya was actually, so we do alternating runs. I choose a challenge, and then the community guesses how long it'll take me in streams, and whoever wins gets to choose the next challenge. So this is a challenge I chose. The last time we did this, Aya was like, if I win, you're doing a yes man challenge, and you have to accept every quest. You don't have to play on 500%, but you've got to accept every quest. I was like... I think I'd rather do anything other than a yes man challenge. But I think her new idea has something to do with animals, is what she said earlier. So, God, I hate the quests. Okay, left arm on rookie. I had just started playing myself. I didn't know how evil the idea was. I'm glad you came around. But yeah, so for anybody who's new here, if you stick around long enough, you might get to make me do something obscene. So for reference, the last community chosen run was chosen by Barbspell, and she made me install a mod so that I could play against Cass and Randy at the same time, so both of them in full effect. We had to play the Tunneler ideology, force Bloodlust as a trait. We were going to do Killthirsty as genetics, but both her and I thought that Killthirsty was the genetic equivalent of Bloodlust, but it requires you to do melee kills, and we weren't doing a melee run, so after our first attempt, we were like, okay. Oh, we've got an ad break in progress. I'll explain the rest of that after the ad break. We are scheduling ads so that we don't get pre-roll. Alright, I think we have another trade ship, or is that an old message? Coolness. You can have that. You can have that, you can have that. Just because why not sell off whatever we can while we're here. 86 Psychite. Who's your fave? Cassandra, Phoebe, or Randy? I gotta say, and I know it's gonna bite me in the ass because people are gonna tell me, like, let's do it again. I really enjoyed playing against Cass and Randy simultaneously. It really, like, it made you really think. So Randy can be really unfair, you know, but he can also go to sleep. And so, like, a lot of times doing a challenge against Randy just comes down to, like, let's roll a start. Oh, Randy's an asshole this time. Let's roll another start. He's an asshole this time. Let's roll another start. He's an asshole. Let's roll another start. Oh, we got sleepy Randy. We win. So, like, that can make it, like, kind of weird and grindy. And then Cass, I know her schedule so well that I can exploit it. Like, I know exactly how much time she takes between raids, when she can and cannot hit you. I can, like, if we were playing against Cass and we had that quest to go get Tom, I would literally just wait until I know her cooldown is good and I'd send the whole colony. Like, so playing against both Cass and Randy really made it a crazy situation because we always had something to deal with and we never knew enough to just leave the colony. So it really did force me to play differently. Yeah, and it doubled the endgame raids. Every time a raid triggered endgame, it triggered double them. I was trying to wait till the ad ends to go fully into it, but yeah, it was definitely some shit. All right, let's sell this stuff so that they actually make us a Devil Strand. But yeah, so we did a custom race. Cass and Randy simultaneously, Tunneler ideology, which meant we had a fixed ideology from the start, because you can't do Tunneler as a fluid ideology. Heck yeah, we got those components. What else? We had to do Ship to the Stars as the ending scenario, which was insane in and of itself, because with Tunneler ideology, it means that we basically had a permanent mood debuff once we moved to the Ship to the Stars tile, because it wasn't a mountain tile, and the tile had to be fully polluted. So polluted tile, both Cass and Randy, Tunneler ideology, Bloodlust as a force trait, Ship to the Stars. That was the first community chosen run. It was friggin' nuts. Plus a streamer, it helps if you can keep people entertained. And nothing is more entertaining than watching the streamer suffer. Exactly. And we do suffer on this game. God, I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, yeah, you know, Ani is where we chill and don't suffer, but I suffer a lot on that game too, I think. For a game that's supposed to be my cozy game, we do suffer quite a bit there. Did I screw something up with this bill, or are we just not doing it? It says 51%. Am I insane? Do I need to put this on 52%? There you go. There we go. Let's get that helmet smelted. Have you ever watched Warren? Oh yeah, I've watched Warren many times. Meat suit maintenance coming in from Cat Pig. All right, let's do that. Oh, good little pop in the spine. Go the other way. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now we do the squats. 5 if anybody's doing it along. Let's get healthy, everybody. Let's not fall over, everybody. Whoa. I'm gonna fall. We'll do a couple of extra ones. Okay, there we go. One is who got me into Twitch back in 2018. I love their runs. No pause is no joke. Yeah, I've considered doing no pause. If the community chose no pause, I would do it because, you know, I am a man of my word, but I'm not a no pause type of guy. What I like about Rimworld... Oh, let me drink water. So, personal gaming history. I'm bad at tactics games, and I'm bad at RTS games. But Rimworld is somewhere in the middle when you play with pause, and that makes it so I can do it. I really enjoy the way combat works. Plus, when we have all the DLCs installed, I'm a bit of a Psycaster slut, and Psycasting is so much more fun when you play with pause, because you can do just broken-ass shit, like Invisible Skip, Berserk Pulse Skip, and you're freaking... I had a run where we had 2 vampires that were fully decked out with a full death rest setup, and I could have 2 of them take on like 150, 200 tribals, just the 2 of them, and win. I love doing broken shit like that. Playing no pause, that's not really as doable. What's with the mad ibex? Why is this a running theme today? I mean, I don't need the whole team, but, you know, maybe for a little shooting practice. Right? It's mad I didn't tame it. Or failing that, at least a massive slowdown. I now play Factorio at 0.5. Yeah. I think I could do no pause. I don't think no pause is an impossibility for me. But like we're talking about, like, wanting to have a good time both as the streamer and the viewer, I don't think I would enjoy no pause as much. And I think, like I said, if someone in the community was like, Nether, community run is no pause. Do whatever the fuck else you want, but you have to play no pause, I would do it. And maybe if I did, that would change my mind and I'd wind up doing more no pause. Dagath also does no pause. I'm sure you guys know Adam vs. Everything does no pause. There's a lot of no pause 500% players out there. I'm not very chatty when I'm watching over there. I tend to throw Warren up in the background while doing stuff and around the home. Lurkers make Twitch... lurkers make Twitch possible. Without the people that are lurking out there, none of us would have the viewership. So, lurk away. And if you feel like chatting, chat away. Adam is crazy. Obviously, I watch Adam. This is legitimately his base design with the floodlight and the 4 pillars surrounding it, and then the 4 pieces of artwork, the size of the room, everything. All of this is very much Adam's build. I also watch a lot of Francis John. Francis John is absolutely phenomenal. I learned a lot from Francis, and I learned a lot from Adam, and then additionally, I figured a few things out myself and kind of found my own style, how I like to play. You know, because I don't play exactly like Adam. I don't play exactly like Francis. I just took a lot of inspiration from both of them. But I also learned a lot from chat. Chat really, like, helps you when you're streaming. I wouldn't be nearly as good at this game or Oxygen Not Included if I didn't have really cool people coming in and helping me figure things out. Yesterday, at the end of our Oxygen Not Included stream, because we had decided to ditch the colony, we actually spent the last hour in a debug sandbox mode thing, trying to design a petroleum boiler. For those of you out there who know Ani, you know that Francis legitimately set the standard in petroleum boilers forever ago, with oxygen not included. Like, his stuff has been the standard for a long time. But we were all talking about, like, does it have to be? Are there different ways to do it? Is there a more efficient, build? Is there a more compact build? Depending on what you've got on your map. So we just started noodling with it, and we came up with some cool ideas. Actually, Leofar, like, really designed a good one. I might end up using it in our next playthrough, depending on how it goes. We're going to be playing, like I said, on the Volcania map, and, since I did start playing on it, I know just a little bit about what's going on, and there are definitely some good heat sources that we can turn into power once we get steam turbines. So if we got enough power, we can play with that too. I'm looking forward to that playthrough. Volcania is my favorite freaking map. It's randomly generated, but, they have different traits, different style starts and whatnot. Okay, now we'll do one more, scrap you. Do we have more bionics? And if not, do we have them queued up? Okay, he's going to make a thing. Okay, what's up next on our bionics train? We have 3 Resurrector mech serums. 4 manhunting mega sloths is not a lot if we bring our whole crew. I don't want to do this. And there may be an unknown threat. We've got 3 of them already. If we didn't have 3 already, I'd be like, we have to do this. But we've got 3 sitting here doing nothing, so... Forward to naming volcanoes and vents. Very plain names. I do too. You know what? Let's put in another set of tables and chairs. We're kind of high pop, so... Not high pop, but for core, kind of high pop. Unfinished Devil Strand button down. There we go. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I might make this bench specifically for 1 pawn, but I don't know. We generally train up our crafters on tailoring. Grizzly bear self-tamed. Okay. Let's bring the grizzly to walls, but then I think I might keep the grizzly. I mean, we're at that point where I'm not overly worried about just a little bit of extra wealth it brings. I mean, I'm worried about everything, but he could turn into a good meat shield and combat bear. Manage zones, new area. I don't know why all of these are so similar, but and actually no, let's not make it. Let's duplicate walls, and then we'll name this animals. And then we're gonna make sure he doesn't come inside. Let's tame that bad boy up. See, I get animals sometimes. If we had a nickel for grizzly bear self-taming, it wouldn't be a lot, but it's weird it happens twice. Yeah. Fitzy, let's get you trading. Wait, are you coming through our base? I kind of like when they do that, because then you just... Then, like, you wind up just getting the stuff while it's in zone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Not that we have anything they want to buy, but... They really don't have much for us, do they? I'll sell them the tattered pants. Not that they're tattered, but they're almost tattered, so we'll sell them that. We've got 51 beer. I'll sell them a little beer in exchange for meds. I have 1 med, not a big deal. Cloth. I like my even numbers. We need 30 to make a flax, so we'll keep 60 on hand. Brother of Joker, fiance of Squire, sister of Lamb, daughter of colonist Joker. God, you guys just the whole goddamn family, huh? Pirates. Yeah. Oh, was this a breach or a siege? Pirate breach. Do we call in... I don't want to call in allies because we don't have a lot of relationship with them left. The animal pulsar. Do we... Animal pulsar? What do we got on map? Yeah, I think we animal pulsar. Okay, so they'll have to deal with the animals. Meanwhile, let's bring our people around and see if we can't get a few shots off while they're distracted. Oh, shit. Never mind. There are a lot of animals. Oh, yeah. The guests are dying. Oh, this is not going to be good. Let's get Joker up front. We're gonna hold door and fall back. Our base is getting fucked right now. That's just going to be what happens. Fuck, this is going bad. Oh, this is going bad. It sucks, but it is what it is. Like, as long as we survive, I'll be okay, but... Get out of the doorway, Ophelia. God, anything but this nonsense. Who's got an insanity lance? No. Okay. Rare thrombos. Kind of wish those had been part of the animal thing. Our base is gone. Our base is just going to be gone. God, I hope they just steal things. Do we need to tend wound? At this point, it is what it is. We're going to lose everything and have to rebuild again. Whatever. It's not like we haven't done it friggin' 3 times already. We'll tend to our wounds. Please just steal stuff and leave. Fall back. So much progress. Please just steal things. Should have hit the soothe pulsar before this. Who else? I mean, we're going to eat without a table here, but we don't really have any other choice. Can you please just steal things and leave? Mech breach in the middle of a pirate breach. Well, oh my God. I mean, God, I'd love to be able to pop that pulsar somehow. That was dumb of me not to do. I mean, we just got to let them come in. Like, there's nothing else we can really do here, right? This fucking challenge. This fucking challenge. I'm not even sure how to deal with this. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, doesn't matter how good our people are. All over your solo world. Well, welcome to our madness. We've got a pirate breach and a mech breach happening simultaneously. Good. Fire foam went off there. Let's try to do something around the backside here. Is it all blasters? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Killer. I appreciate you wanting to kick Randy's ass. Wasn't really trying to execute this whole lot, but I don't want to be between them and where they're running away from. Oh, you fucking morons. Ah, Breacher. AI. Can we please stop firing at them? People are gonna break. There's ammo for guns like the mod. Yeah, we're gonna have to lance a few of them. That's just kind of inevitable. We did do a insanity lance already, but let's get everybody like fed and drugged. I can't believe it's raining out during this whole thing too. I mean, it's going to fuck our base up a little bit, but I'd rather our base get fucked up and they do damage to each other. Well, Squire's going to die. Wait, I got an idea. Well, we burned his brain, but he's not going to die. Can we stop playing core? Fucker. You get done with this raid, here you go. When we get done with this raid, we're probably going to be done with this playthrough. We actually kind of need the snipers out of the equation. All right, I got to deal with that after, as you said. Anything around here we can use? Right arm shot off. Oh, rookie. Rookie. That freaking goddamn pikeman is going to be the death of us. I don't think this is a good position. Let's reposition. No, you idiots. Hello, kitty cat. All right, the kitty cat sensed the need for some interaction here. Hey, bud. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Who's my handsome baby? You are the bestest baby there is. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. Oh, look at you. You were driving me crazy this morning, weren't you? You want shoulder? You want shoulder? Just a good baby. This is Tachyon for anybody who likes kitties and is new to the channel. He is my boy. He drives me crazy. He's very vocal about the things he wants, even when we can't do them. Aren't you? You crazy little bastard, aren't you? Oh, I love him. All right, everybody's on the verge of mood breaking. God, the purrs. The purrs, guys. I'm sorry we had to pause the game for the purrs, but we got the purrs. I mean, the name of our colony is Death with Extra Steps. God, I don't know how we're gonna get through this playthrough. Like, straight up, like, we cannot get to overwhelming firepower. Like, I don't know how we're supposed to get there. Like, I'm just bad at core. You're making me want a cat. Killer wants a kitty. That's a good baby. Anybody got any suggestions on what to do here? I mean, we already fried the brain of Squire a little bit, so he's not going to be nearly as good. Everybody's on the verge of mood breaking. The Soothe Pulser's in the base where the freaking centipedes are. Anybody got a thought? Anybody got any ideas? No, Killer. Just no. We will keep playing. Buddy, can Papa have his sanity back? See, he'll sit here forever, letting me scratch his head and getting hugs, but if I put him on my lap, he won't. Afraid of basement cat for deliverance? Yeah. We could abandon the tile again. Yeah, you can split the pawns. What would I do with 2 squads, though? What are you thinking? Let me grab my my emergency Diet Coke over here. So, where this is going wrong, since we were in the middle of the pirate breach, we couldn't grab the EMPs. So we have EMPs, and that's what we need for this raid. They're right here. Can't get them. There was no way to get them because of the pirates. Mechs will never give up, so they are in our base until we deal with them or we die. And our mood is just going to keep getting worse. Everybody's going to break. We're in the rain. We're next to a pile of corpses. One squad comes from the top of base, pull down the mechs out in a second. Mechs won't come out far enough for us to get the EMPs. They don't aggro to us unless it's so you know how like a ship drops and they'll chase you a little ways and then they'll yo-yo back? That's what they're doing with this spot in our base right now. So we can't get them to chase us out of the base. That's just not an option. Unfortunately. I think our best angle might be here. Yeah. Okay. Rookie, stand there. Salsa there. Welcome back, Sheepachu. Pirate breach, and then in the middle of the pirate breach, we had a mech breach. So our EMPs are inside because we couldn't get to them because of the pirate breach. We didn't hit the soothe pulsar because I'm a friggin' idiot. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of friggin' centipedes in the base now, 8 of them to be exact, along with a lancer and a pikeman. Yes, I do have a centipede infestation. And I don't honestly know how we're going to deal with this. We need to get those sniper mechs dealt with. If we can get the snipers dealt with, I think we could actually pull this off. But it's going to be one hell of a friggin' fight to do that. If I could get the snipers in range of the shock lance... Nope. We need more mood for this. We need more mood for this. Killer, how would you like to be a sacrificial pawn? We have abandoned a tile once already. The problem is you can't determine. Smurf's dead. Yeah. There's got to be a fucking assault rifle here. We need mood, so Killer's going to activate the Soothe Pulsar even if it kills him. Not sure what they're shooting at, but good for you. Okay, so let's have these guys go in. That should draw fire. While they're aggroed, activate the Soothe Pulsar. You leave. You leave. We just can't get a good angle on that shock lance. Gonna be worse. Imagine a full melee tribal raid right now. Yeah. Maker gave up. Yeah, pirate breach followed by a mech breach. Like, we were already having a hard enough time with the pirate breach, and then the mechs breached. Yep. Our EMPs are inside because we didn't grab them for the pirates. Luckily, we were able to get Sneak Killer in and hit the Soothe Pulsar just now, but everybody's breaking and giving up at the moment, so I don't care. Whatever drug you have, take. Balls for an army of basement kitties to defend us. God. I actually wouldn't be upset about a Manhunter event right now. No, they definitely wouldn't. I love how Smurf got into the bed and is going to die in 6 hours, but is in the bed. I wish there was a nuke that only destroys the mechs. And yeah, I mean, if we had like a mass EMP, that would be fantastic. Okay, we got the snipers. I'm glad someone does. I sure as hell don't. Our team is just leaving. And she was the one with the shock lance, right? Yep. And, okay, okay. God, I'd rather them die than give up. Oh, he doesn't even have a gun. We shot his gun off. Whoops. Fuck centipedes. Everyone's gonna mood break. Like, I don't see how we get through this without the whole crew mood breaking. Hello, Nether and chat. How is it? This is how the colony is going. Worst day ever. Ask why the worst day ever. We had a pirate breach followed by a mech breach, and our EMPs are in here because the pirates got balls deep in us before the mech breach happened, so we had no way of grabbing them. Yeah. I mean, me personally, I'm having a decent day. Nothing crazy. A little bit of stress about, you know, some things, but... Alright, Killer took a hit. I don't play this game, but I do know that the centipede shouldn't be in your living room. No, definitely shouldn't be in the living room. God. Starting to feel like I'm not good enough to do core. But, you know, this is Rimworld. Is this the burn the house down to kill the spiders moment? I wish. We made our house so it wouldn't burn. We made it out of stone. That's gonna be a bad one. Yep, Smurf died. Damn you, safety walls. Yeah. We have 3 mech res serums. We can handle that. Yeah. Provided we can kill him before the corpse goes desiccated. But yeah, of course. I found out that the only successful run I can do is sea ice. All other runs I've tried end up with dead pawns. Yeah. I can do anything that has the DLCs, but core has been the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire Rimworld play experience. I cannot seem to get a good handle on core. I don't know how people played this game before the DLCs came out. I mean, even if we survive the raid, if we don't have a major amount of time to recover, we just lose the next time something happens. Like, there's... Well, that was a bad play. Maybe don't do the 500% and have an easy run for once. Nah, that's not what I play this game for. I play this game for challenges. So today's moral lesson is always make your home as flammable as possible. Takes notes. What was what? Don't crawl, you fucking idiot. Kill what, dupe? They were about to go into a murderous rage and kill one of the other pawns, so I had everybody beat them up with their fists so that, you know, they didn't shoot them or one of my other pawns didn't die. And now they're gonna try and crawl to safety. When pawns get bad mood, they can break. That pawn went into a rage. Yeah, the mood breaks in this game are a lot more extreme than mood breaks in Ani. We've got starvation. Lamb is just upset the mortal Smurf is dead and wants to hug him to make it better, right? Oh, that was a good pop. We've had 2 people run off, 1 person die, and we had to beat someone down. We've lost multiple limbs. Hardest run I've ever done is core. Maybe. Oh, let's have you take, like, Go Juice. And then eat a simple meal. Let's have you eat. You can eat. Yeah, part of the challenge. If we use traps and kill boxes, we would have this. I mean, we're down to 4 friggin' centipedes. Nope. I don't know what this playlist is thinking, but I do not like this song. I am going to switch over to something a little bit less lame. Fitz has collapsed due to exhaustion. Not like this. Just start over with Salsa and Ophelia. Our top tier couple. Lamb really wants to get to that hospital bed. We go out fighting, yep. Damn it! Well, Squire's downed. Hi, I have to lurk, but hope things are going well. Damn, those are a heaping ton of mech. Yep! Pirate breach plus simultaneous mech breach. Oh, does not add up to good times. Oh my god. Even if we can manage to kill these things, I don't know how we come back from this. I don't know how we come back from this. What are you doing? It's like, dude, you've been hanging out over here, like, and right now you decide you want to just hang out within range. Just move. God damn it. And he's gonna get a shot off. Yep. It's gonna be bad. Fitz is catatonic. Gave up on Joker. Lamb is the safest right now. Yep. It's funny. It is funny. Okay, I mean, I hate to dip on the map, but I feel like if we don't give up soon, and like, because we could loop around and get into the transport pods over here, but that's 4 people. Ophelia, Salsa, teamed up, and Hans, maybe? What do you guys think? Do we try to finish this, or do we try to sneak out to a new map with 4 pawns? Any feedback would be appreciated, because I'm not even sure what to do at this point. Yeah. Everybody is so fucked on their mood. All right, let's give it a legit try. All right, there's one of them. I accidentally killed a game. Accidentally. He comes around the corner and hits us. There's no... Call for friends is over here, next to the mechs. One died, 2 gave up, 1 is catatonic, 1 is unconscious. Or 2 is unconscious. Yeah, we're not coming back from this, but we'll try. Yeah. Bad string of events. Bad RNG. Better to be lucky than good. Give up, have a chance of returning, right? You can tame them. They become wild. Hans gives up. Shit, not a good time. Bad, bad, bad. Go, go, go. Hans came back. That's hilarious. All right, we gotta leave. If we survive, we have too much wealth. So we have to leave. Why would you go through those doors like fucking morons? Yeah, great. Go binge. Make sure none of this is checked. Nope. Goodbye, map. Where do we want to go? Don't have room. Too much, too much. Let's just go there. Bye, old colony. Okay. Yep, we retreated again. Dumbest fucking playthrough ever. Dumbest fucking playthrough ever. You have a to specifically throttle wealth? What do you mean? Not like... You mean like... make sure we don't have too much wealth? Not OG pawns, but like we had one pawn originally on Naked Brutality, but this couple has been carrying the community. Teamed up as our best doctor, and Hans has been our best builder. So I took the people that could plant, build, doctor, shoot, and you know, take care of a few things, and that were the most put together. Although I think we might have lost something. No, all of them have all of their limbs and will eventually heal up, but. We got to shoot some stuff to get through the first day because we're out of food. We couldn't have defended. Yeah, exactly. If we had stayed on the map, we didn't have enough firepower to defend the wealth that we had. So we dipped and we're down to 27,000, which shouldn't be difficult for these pawns to do. Okay. Do forever. Berries. Yeah, we could... I mean... That's a thing. Imagine this, but with combat extended. I've never played Combat Extended. I'm not much of a mods person. The only time I play with mods is when the community challenges require me to do so. I just need the tree so that we can cook food. Oh my god, this is torture. Can we please go back to any other style of run? I don't know why I did this to myself. This is my choice. Stretch? Okay, let's stretch. Oh. You're your own worst enemy. I mean, I honestly didn't think it would be this difficult. They'll figure it out. Dinner, yeah. Should have taken one of the other corpses for dinner. Yeah, not on core. That would have just made it worse. All right, guys. I don't think we've taken a break all stream, so let me take a quick restroom break. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the Be Right Back screen music, that's the guy. Go show him some love. We'll come back. We'll see what we can do in the last hour here. I'm starting to feel like this is just going to be impossible, but you know, we keep learning every time, so let's see what we can do. See everybody back here in a couple of minutes, and we'll do the thing. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I got myself a little snack after using the restroom. I think I owe Killer squats because I said I'd do them after I dealt with the raid, and we dealt with the raid, I guess. So let's do some squats. If the pawns are going to be unhealthy, at least I can be healthy. All right, Killer, if you're out there, we got the squats covered. First thing we need to do is get sleeping spots because Ophelia and Salsa have lasted this long because they're married. You can just sleep right there. And not that the other two matter, but okay. Map number 3, guys. Thank you for following the Divine Crows. Welcome, welcome to the madness. I'm seeing 4 mostly healthy pawns and no destruction. Clearly, we defeated the raids. Clearly, we're on the same map and doing just fine. Because cutting the trees is the important part. Even cleaned up the mech corpses already. Yep. All the corpses are gone. The mechs, the pirates, the other colonists. Dear God, what the hell are we doing? Okay, so... Oh, God. See if we can get to shack status here. Boy, this is a different game than it was an hour ago. Why are you planting potatoes, Nether? Plant rice, dumbass. No, there were other colonists. Yeah, never mind. I follow. Yeah, there were never any more colonists. What are you guys talking about? I'm not sure what happens if we go back to that tile later. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe we should try that. In the interest of, science. For science! Okay, Area 1 is now officially work. It's abandoned, you can't... Oh, okay. Yeah, I never tried it before. Okay. Slow and steady to get this back online. Okay, we need recreation. Like, stat. Okay. I mean, we are tenacious if nothing else, so let's try and get this done. My wife died. I'm sorry, bud. Very low expectations. My rival died. Ate without a table. Disturbed sleep times 3. Mm-hmm. Man, Hans is just screwed. Any more berries close by? Oh look, we have medicine. Good for you, Ophelia. Get the last cup of tea. Okay, I mean, I don't actually know how the next hour is going to go, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, they grabbed the meds. They'll be fine. I mean, on the plus side, there's a lot more fertile soil on this map. Yay! We left the Persona core as well. AC, give me 1 second. I can't seem to balance my air conditioning and my heater so that it's not either too hot or too cold. I hate that about this house, but hey, at least I have electricity, right? Just got to get to the bank to make sure that stays the case. Transport pod. You are a funny, funny man, Randy. Funny how? Haha, do I amuse you? What do we got? Greedy, pretty body purist from Toria. Not related to anybody, and I don't care. Yep. Exactly. God, we were doing so good. We were doing so friggin' good. But doesn't matter what we were doing. We're doing shitty now. So let's embrace the stupidity and the chaos. Okay, let's not let this get us down. We're here for the story. Doesn't matter. Losing is fun. Remember, losing is fun, everybody. Losing is fun. We're here for good times. Here for a good time, not a long time. I mean, I don't know, guys. If at a certain point you guys are just like, Nether, we can't watch this anymore. You need to stop playing this run. I will listen to you, but I mean, you guys know me. I don't give up. Like, I have this problem where, like, if I can survive, I will survive. And it's sometimes I feel like it's to my own detriment, but I really, really don't want to have to start over again from Naked Brutality. It took us like a lifetime to get started. I feel like starting from 4 pawns with proper gear is a lot better than starting with 1 pawn with their bits hanging out. You know what I mean? So okay. Generally we're fine so long as you're still having, I mean, I'm having fun. I mean, this game is all about doing challenging things. Am I, like, ecstatic about the fact that we lost a base? No. Am I pretty stoked about the fact that we haven't actually lost yet? Yeah, pretty stoked. I mean, although I can't help but think about Magic the Gathering, and when I was watching, what is it, the Command Zone podcast, they're like, yeah, white is good at not winning, or not losing, but not losing is not winning. And that's how I feel right now, is like, all right, we're pretty good at not losing, but not losing is not winning. All right, we got to beat Salsa into submission. He didn't die. He didn't lose any weapons or anything. Oh God. His wife is tending his wounds. Let's get the passive cooler going because it's hot as fuck in here. 2 meals. Alright, let's expand the zone, get some more berries. God, I went from running my mouth hard to, like, just over-focused. Fixing this is going to be difficult. We want salsa, not tomato paste. Yeah, exactly. I got this. I love how you guys have, like, infinite confidence in me. I really do appreciate that. Do I got this? I don't know. Days. I'll take a days. That'll work for me. Alright, grow zone. What happened? Well, I can see the base is fully intact and our people have armor and weapons. Yes. Yeah, uh-huh. God. We are always winning. You're winning as long as you're having fun, right? Yep, we just wanted to make the home pretty, so we tore down the old walls and stuff. Yep. Told everybody else to take a vacation. That did not what I meant to do. We got this. We got this. Do we really? I don't know. Am I going to pretend? Sure. Got to change the wallpaper sometimes. Absolutely. How you doing, Blue? Doing well. Good, good. Okay, production stonecutter bench, right? That's where we're at. We don't have any steel, so I'm going to go with this stuff over here. Wait, is that steel? That's steel. Is anybody set to mine? Yeah, a few of our people. And we got to go back to everybody being first on cleaning. Because we need this place to stay clean. In a kind of weird headspace. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we've all been there before. Hope weird is not bad. If that makes any sense. I don't like that. That's dumb. 84, 83. So the passive cooler is doing no cooling. Oh, because the fire is, yeah. Fire is fighting it. Okay. Okay. 28 days, 4.3, okay. The lonely has taken... I know that feeling. I know that feeling way too well. God, I don't even know what to say. I think... God, I wish I had advice for you. Being lonely is something I've dealt with my whole life, and I didn't feel lonely for a little while. And I got to a point where it didn't bother me anymore, where it was just like this kind of like light noise off in the distance. I was fully happy to just be me and do my own thing. And then I started dating someone and really felt like I had found my person and that life was... Not that I got over the idea of having someone in my life, but I got to a certain point where I was like, it doesn't matter. I love who I am and I like doing what I do, and you know, if the other things come in time, they come in time, but I'm not going to think about it. And I stopped thinking about it. Didn't like, literally when I met my last girlfriend, I was like, oh, I get it now. This is what they mean when like you meet someone when you least expect it. Cause it wasn't that I was trying not to look for a relationship. I just wasn't looking for a relationship. So when it happened, I was very excited. And I stopped feeling lonely. It was the first time in my life I ever didn't feel lonely, and that includes every other relationship I've ever been in. No matter what happened, I always felt lonely in all of my relationships. But I finally didn't, and then that relationship ended, and then it was. I don't even know if it was better or worse, because at that point I was like, oh, there is such a thing as not being lonely. And now I know that. And I mean, you could take that either way, right? You could take that. There's like the optimistic and pessimistic nihilism. It can be like, oh, the ability to not be lonely exists, so that should bring happiness and hope because that means that it's out there, the ability. But then there's the other side of it of, man, I was okay with being alone, and now that I know it doesn't have to be, that pain is no longer just a vague loneliness over there. It is now a specific pain of, I miss this. It has form and definition now. So I honestly can't tell you which one is better, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter which one is better or worse. Everything is what it is. And, you know, you got to just get up and try your best every day to be the best version of you and to do what you can to enjoy life while we're here. You know, without going too much into religious beliefs and everything, you know, like you're here for one lifetime, and I don't know. I try to look at it as, I mean, we all feel everything, but I feel like at the end of the day, you just gotta feel the things and keep going and try to enjoy the time you have. I mean, I've spent a lot of time in and out of hospitals, and when I get hit with the lonelies, it definitely sucks, but I got to tell you what sucks worse, being in a hospital. So I know there's worse out there than being lonely, and I know there's better out there than being lonely. So, you know, at the end of the day, you just got to do what you can do. Some days are going to be good days, some days are going to be bad days, you know. And I mean, I'm not trying to play philosopher. I'm just another guy who's dealt with it. Hospital really sucks. Yeah. I mean, I had my whole insides rearranged. I had literally my guts pulled out of my body in the worst possible way and put back together. 6 surgeries over the course of 4.5 years. This last year plus I've been healing. Not only do I have to heal physically, but the emotional and psychological damage of going through all of that is huge. Sometimes I even wonder, would my relationship that I was in do better? We're gonna do a little bit of extra food over here. If I had more time to heal from all of that before I got involved with it. I've only been there once, and just for observation through an ICU, and except right at the start, I felt fine thanks to IBU 1000. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in hospitals. So I was supposed to go in, like, I went to the emergency room, and then I wound up, how do you say? God, I can't even think. So much happened with this run that my brain is toast right now. I went in for a surgery, and it was so bad that they were like, "You're not going to be able to get away with one surgery. Like, you're gonna need to split this up into 3." So I split it up into 3. Let's cut some wood. So they had to split it up into 3. Somewhere in there, in doing all those 3, there was an emergency surgery because I had a small bowel obstruction because the painkillers I was on caused my intestines to go to sleep, which they got knotted. They had to go in and remove a section of my small bowel at that point. Please don't leave that in the door, please. Cool. All right, let's do our roofing trick. Let's roof 3 tiles out. All right, some of that rice is going to be in the way, or not in the right situation. Okay, that'll do. But anyway, yeah, that surgery got split up to 3. Then there was an emergency surgery. So that got us to 4. Then when we thought we were done, there was a complication where basically everything just ripped through each other. That became number 5 to get me stable. Number 6 was a year after that, which was a year ago now, so 2 years ago. And so last year was the final surgery to get me up and running. And I got to say, I don't know. You know, I'd like to say that I'd rather go through the hospital than the breakup, but they both hit very different. I'm doing quite well right now as far as all that goes, both loneliness and physical health. And I owe a lot of that to having a really good community and streaming and having you guys in my life. So I think community is one of the most important things when you're going through it, whether it's physical, mental, emotional pain. If you've got a good community, good group of friends, some video games, maybe a fuzzy friend like my wonderful kitty Tachyon. I don't know. I'm getting a little philosophical here. We're in ad break, so only the subs are here, and we get ridiculous. But kind of want to shift a few things around here. What do we got local here? Granite, sandstone. God, I kind of feel like we should just go sandstone for the quickness of it. 20, 40, or 5, 10, 15, 20. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. So 200 blocks. Yeah, that's right. 20 apiece. So we need to do this 10 times. We'll go 11. Yeah, hospital versus breakup is like comparing apples and oranges. Yeah. When I was going through my breakup, I literally was like, dude, I would rather spend the time in the hospital than go through this again. And I think whatever pain you're currently feeling feels like the biggest pain. And I had a whole conversation, like way back when, where we were talking about that people only have the depths of emotion that they have, and no matter what the worst thing you've ever experienced is, you've felt the deepest pain that you can feel, because you hit a bottom and you hit a top. So at a certain point or another, comparing like this pain to that pain really is unproductive. Because the biggest pain is always going to be the biggest pain. Okay, we need food. Speaking of pain, our people are about to have a lot of hunger pain. Hans, my dude. Let's get some berry bushes sorted. God, it's like I forgot how to like play the game. Man, we really could use... Okay, so teamed up in salsa. I'm going to need you to hunt this this turkey. While Hans gets those berries. You know what, salsa? Go home. Really? 17 shooting. Can't shoot a turkey with an assault rifle. Gotta love it. Rank such is always unproductive, I'd say. Exactly. I would absolutely agree with that. Pain does not need to be ranked. Pain is pain. Most rankings are dumb. I can agree to that. I'm not a big competitive person. Like, I do like playing Magic the Gathering, which is arguably one of the most toxically competitive things out there, but I don't know. I don't like to really compete. It's just not a... I feel like when you compete, everybody loses. When you rank things, everybody loses. Like, it's always like trying to figure out who's better, what's better, all that stuff. And I think, you know, not to be cheesy and sappy and all that, but, you know, we're kind of that kind of supportive community where it's like, I think cooperative play brings out better, you know, both gaming and life-wise, brings out a lot more good in people than competitive. But, you know, opinions are like assholes, right? We're just talking. We're just talking because otherwise our pawns will like, we're not really doing anything amazing here, so. Get that steel hauled over. We don't want to mine too much of it. It's just extra wealth at this point. Man. Let's just launch a 4-man ship. Let's just get to the point where we can do advanced research. We'll research with these 4. We'll get them completely decked out. I don't know that that's actually possible, but... Like ranking presidents or artists, yeah. Okay. Well, we've got a very impressive barracks. We're real good at early game. We're real good at early game. We've done this enough times that we're just like, God. We started Naked Brutality. We built up a base to 17 pawns. We abandoned with 8 to a new tile. We built up to 14. Now we abandoned with 4 to a new tile. We have gone up and down multiple times. When we went to the previous map, we had a situation where we lost the entire base. Like, the whole thing burnt to the floor, and we rebuilt from that. Like, we've come back from so much stuff, and at this point it's just like, I feel like we can't give up, because it's like, how do you give up when you've already gone through so much, you know? I guess that kind of applies to our conversation right now as well. How do you give up when you've already gone through so much, you know? Like I said, I've been in and out of the hospitals, multiple surgeries, crazy life, all that stuff. Like, if I gave up now, what would be the point? I was about to say, sounds like life. Yeah. All right, so we're already very impressive. So let's claim back a little bit of space for our storage area here. Ophelia is just on the like non-stop mood break. I would love to kill that mega sloth for dinner, but God, we need easy prey. Rat meat for dinner. We're going to go a little bit longer, guys. We usually end at 6 o'clock, and right now it is 5:30 for me. Well, 5:34, if you will. And so we got just a little bit more time. We'll see if we can get ourselves a little bit established. We'll be playing Rimworld again on Friday. We'll be continuing this absolute shit show of a playthrough. Let's have him just get all of this stuff out of here. That's not in the work zone. That's insane. Man, we were legitimately at the stage of getting Devil Strand. Welcome back to the land of the sane, Ophelia. Go get you some food. Get a snack. You'll feel better. Okay. Well, whoever said something like 40 streams, you might actually be right. Hell, at this rate, it might be like friggin' 70 streams. I don't know. I guess at a certain point or another, like, we're gonna have to call it, but I'm not ready to do that yet. God, that Mega Sloth really wants a piece. Anyway, that is the story. Tomorrow's going to be a little less stressful. Ani starts are very... I don't want to say Ani starts are easy, but we know what we're doing with an Ani start, so we will get that done. He's going to have a negative 20 for 27 days. We got to get through. My friend Fitz for 17, died 2.5. My friend Smurth for 17. My friend Rookie, because of course it's not only your wife, but your friend. I mean, I would like to think that if you're married to someone, you're also friends, but, you know, that's not necessarily how things go. Friend died. Friend died. Everybody died. Oh, no. Hans was friends with everybody. What do we got? So we got Ophelia, who's kind. Salsa, who's got great memory. Teamed up as an asexual psychopath fast learner. Great pawn. And Undergrounder Quick Sleeper on Hans. I'd prefer not to have Undergrounder on there because we're not going to be underground. But hey, at least everybody is something. We left the colony. We couldn't get it back. Too many people died and went wild. So even if we had been able to kill the last couple of centipedes, we wouldn't have been able to defend our wealth. So we dipped. Started a new map. You're dead again. All right, let's get this switched over to sandstone. I'd be pretty happy if we could actually get a sandstone, if we could get a stone structure up. Died for a Netherland. You're remembering it wrong, Nether. We defeated the mechs, nobody died, and we just decided to tear down and rebuild the base because we wanted a fresh look. Yes, of course. Well, I should have just... butcher table. You know what? I'll re-put that butcher table there, but we'll forbid it. Yeah, you gave your life for the cause. I appreciate you. Your sacrifice will be remembered till the end of time. You will be a legend among men and hamsters. Okay, so I suppose we should probably also plant drugs. I mean, right? So we'll get Psychoid and Smoke Leaf going. I know I should put space between them, but, you know, let's be assholes about it. I love how our doctor is also a badass builder. Yeah, Hans is going to be a problem for this entire restart here. Oh, we are out of food again. Oh my god, how are we going to deal with this? Whole team, let's go get some of these ibex. Not that I'm worried about the danger, but I'd like them to go down quick. Okay. Set this to drop on floor. Alright, I'm going to take wood out of this zone because we've got entirely too much wood. Put it back outside. I'm going to put down a crafting spot right here. Set this to craft joints because eventually we'll get joints in. I mean, it's going to get to the point where we're literally restarting, if we have to restart again, with like 3 people that are fully bionic, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, our wealth is considerably higher now than it would be with 4 unaltered pawns. I mean, we're at 30,000 wealth with 4 people, but they also have assault rifles, marine helmets, flak chests, all that. We do have tattered apparel, but it is what it is, right? All right, we got food. No, berries, fantastic. Okay, cool. Copy and paste this over to the butcher table. Could build that outside, but I'm going to leave it inside for now. And then we need to get these walls finished. Ooh, hello, alpaca. How would you like to have a word with the rest of our colony? Can I speak to you about our Lord and Savior, Alpaca Christ? Just make sure that's within work zone, because I'm an idiot sometimes when it comes to doing that. Just because it's close doesn't mean it's in the work zone. Oh, he is. So we're building out of sandstone because it goes fast. We'll switch over to more durable blocks when we're actually building a larger base. I'm at a loss, guys. I'm not completely discouraged. I mean, we've managed to keep ourselves together here, but definitely a little exhausted. So we'll see what we can do next on Friday. I mean, unless we die in the next 15 minutes, which is entirely possible. And I mean, I know I shouldn't jinx us on that, but you know. Well, hopefully Hans has a catharsis after he stops throwing a tantrum and smashing things. He's not really making much progress, so... You can rest after you put the better walls up, sir. Now I'll wait for you to do your thing. Is this the same run or brand new run? Never mind, I see how... Yeah. It's the same run. We got 4 people off map. What up, Photoshop? How you doing? Guys, go check out Photoshop for some awesome artwork. We like to support the people in our community that support us. Good people got to stick together. So if you guys are interested in Photoshop work, go hit up Photoshop. First thought I was bald. No, mohawk. Yeah, I found some really good hair product. Okay. I mean, we're not at the beginning of the game anymore. Like we've got our we don't have to research. Sorry, that's what I was trying to get at. We don't have to research because we abandoned a map, but we've already got the research done, which is why I keep abandoning the map, is because, you know, fuck it. So what do we need to get done? I mean, our research isn't completely done. Like, we haven't researched the ship stuff, but that was basically it, because we're trying... We were like, you know what? We need to scan resources more than we need to get ready for the ship. So what is the next step here? I'm trying to think what we got to get done in order to prepare, and I don't know what to do, because with 4 pawns, we don't need a base that's much bigger than this. Yeah, the black background. Yeah. So, you got pros like Killer Jam. Yeah. The advice is don't play challenges unless you have the headspace for it. Well, hell to the fuck no. I knew Killer was going to be like, nope. We're doing an extreme challenge. We're not only playing core only, but we're doing it without traps or kill boxes. I mean, honestly, if we were doing this with traps and kill boxes, we would have already won. At first colony would have went the distance, but... +6 months. I mean, I don't know that there's anything we can really do. What do we have on us? You should give this settlement a name. The last one was death with extra steps. What clever nonsense. It's like I always say, chat is sadist. What are you drinking? I'm drinking Diet Coke. I have a caffeine addiction. It's my last vice. Everything else bad for me, I gave up. Gave up bad food. I drink like, you know, maybe half a dozen times a year for special occasions. I don't smoke anymore. So yeah, caffeine is my main addiction. I'm having chicken tender, potatoes, and corn for dinner. Yeah, I don't even eat chicken tenders anymore because I don't eat anything with fried. I don't eat any fried food anymore. I feel really good about it, actually. Every time I try to eat something junky, which I haven't done in a while, I'm like, I don't like this anymore. All right, what are we calling this place? Yeah, the green things, not the cigarettes. I was a lifelong cannabis user, and I stopped. So, I never got into smoking cigarettes. I tried, actually, once. Cigarettes just did not stick. I think it's bad psychological damage from my mom. One more time. F. Randy, yeah. I used to smoke a lot of cannabis, just straight up, like extreme. Hello, caffeine is not for the worst addictions. Just pay attention to your heart rate. Well, I mean, with all those centipedes, it was kind of spiked, but I think we're doing all right now. I'm trying to think of a good name for this absolute shit show of a colony. How you doing, Armate? Trenchcoat hamster. That's our name. That's the name of the settlement, guys. Welcome to Trenchcoat Hamster. Sorry, this too shall pass. That would have been a good one about half a second before I hit the enter key. If you got a job, hell yeah! Congratulations. I am. I almost got a job, and I've got another work thing lined up. But it's one of those things where I'm waiting for them to retool not the factory, the whatever they're doing. They got to retool the thing before they teach me, because otherwise I'll be learning the old methods and not the new methods. I'm teaching a doc how to use smartphone and computer stuff. Ah, yes. Well, a tailor. We need a tailor, right? In theory. I mean, not really, but of all the things that we need, we kind of need to get a hand tailor bench down. So let's get you down there. What else do we need before the end of the day today? My God, I don't even know what to do. What if we just go like straight into nonsense? Let's break all the rules again, because you know. Trying the same thing but expecting different results is the definition of insanity. Let's do it. And also, I've got also be the keeper of the clinic AdSense, but they find out their web designing learned this stuff. What about blocks, Aya? We already replaced the walls with sandstone, so the only thing that can burn are the doors, and we put up the ring of roofs. So I guess let's just get all of our bills going again. Make pants, do until you have one. Of at least 75%. Drop on the floor. We want salsa doing this. Oh wait, actually. Not human leather. Cool. And then we want to do the same thing with button down. Where's the button down shirt? Human leather is out of the question. We want to do until we have one, and we want that to be at least 75%. And then same thing with dusters. And again, no human leather, because we don't have anybody who we want to do that. Gift a nuke for Randy for Valentine's. Oh, God. Killer, why'd you have to say the V word? Why did you have to say the V word? It's bad enough I got a birthday coming up. I got to think about Valentine's Day now, too. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. I might do something dumb with this. No, we'll leave that there. Alright, we need to shrink this zone a little bit so that we could put in another stockpile zone. That thing, and we want to clear all on that one. Okay. Boink's killer bat. Bonk. Masterwork pants. That's phenomenal. I was giving Nether that gift. What happened? You can beat me. Oh. Bonkety bonk. Do that. Aya is my official bonker, so with a large trout. I'm like, why are you not cooking, sir? Oh, we're gonna get on that train too. Another otter lover. Aw. Otters are adorable. So I used to play a lot of Ark Survival Evolved. I've talked about that before. I lived in the murder snow so that I wasn't near anybody who would keep building on my friggin' doorstep because it was infuriating trying to keep a claim on land in that game. So I moved up to where nobody could survive. You literally needed ascended fur gear and a pet otter to wrap around your neck or you would die of the cold. And that's where I lived in Ark, and it was phenomenal. And nobody came anywhere near me. Occasionally people would get upset because they'd fly nearby and their game would crash because I built some obscene mega base. Giant river otter, adorable. Aw, all otters are adorable. You didn't specify who the you in "you can beat me" refers to. That is true. It's very true. 68. Are you Ranha eating an alligator? Me. How cutie. Alligator. I think alligator meat is actually supposed to be pretty tough. So there is that. Okay. I guess we're here. I guess we're ready to call it for the day. I mean, we abandoned the tile and we have up a basic base. We've got food and drugs planted, probably more than we need to. So, you know, things and stuff and things. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink this zone. And then we'll just have this extra growing there so that we harvest this and we can manually harvest that other stuff later. We've got drugs here. We've got a stone cutter, fueled stove, table, butcher, brewery, tailoring bench, and beds for our people, including a double bed for our married couple. There's an adorable picture on Wikipedia. Feral kitten eating adult cottontail rabbit, specifically the rabbit's face and or brain. Still so cute, though. I mean, even the cutest things can be violent from time to time. Let's see who's online so we can raid out. Share the love with the world. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Let's see what's going on out in Twitch land. Who do we got? Not a lot of people playing Rimworld out there. Cheers, have a great evening. Thank you, Cat Pig, you as well. Yeah, Julie's doing Terraria. Let's go right over to Julie.
Sunday and Friday.
Julie is an absolutely wonderful cat mom, and she is damn good at some video games, including Oxygen Not Included, which we'll be playing tomorrow. I'm not sure. This looks kind of like a fresh playthrough. It doesn't look like she's been in it long, so let's go raid over and say hi. Thank you all for hanging out. All the new viewers coming in from the raids, I appreciate you. Thank you for putting up with the craziness. We'll try not to die so much in the future. Well, yeah, I will. If you guys see me in Discord later, come say hi. I'm going to take some time, grab myself some dinner, but I will probably hop on and chill and do some Minecraft because it's a lot safer than dealing with Rimworld. I'll see everybody tomorrow for Ani. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Be well.
Who did that? Hey, I roll. Nether. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for that raid, friend. Got here just in time. We have Bob treats on order. Hey, Cat Pig. Welcome. We started a new Terraria world. This is the master world, so it's quite a bit harder. Bob's getting very excited about his treats.